Sister, it's been a while.
Dolly, yeah, it's been a while. What's up with the sudden call? How many years has it been?
It's been 3 years. Sis, I haven't heard a word since you left our parents' house.
Oh, has it been that long?
Well, that's not what I'm calling about. I heard your news, sis.
What did you hear?
You got married. And you're on your honeymoon right now, right? I'm so jealous. A 1-week trip to Europe. Sister, why didn't you tell me you got married? It's important because it affects the whole family.
Why? Have you forgotten that you stole my ex-fiancé a long time ago? I wouldn't go out of my way to tell someone like that I got married.
Ah, oh my God. Sister, are you still angry?
Of course. Do you have any awareness that you're ruining people's lives?
Well, don't get angry. You're on a fun honeymoon, aren't you?
Well, if I hadn't heard from you, it would have been 100% fun honeymoon. More than that, who told you I got married? And even the travel dates.
Do you want to know? Your friend.
Oh, my friend. I called my friends to let them know that we weren't having a ceremony, but I didn't bother to stop them from saying anything about it. I didn't expect the information to leak.
I see. Your friends didn't know you were keeping it a secret from your family.
More than that, how come you know my friend's contact information? You didn't storm into their house and ask for my information, did you?
I don't even know their contacts or addresses. I happened to meet your friend at a convenience store and she remembered me and talked to me. Well, you and I look pretty much alike, so I guess she knew right away. I'm living at our parents' house right now. I guess you just bump into each other when you're in your hometown.
Oh, are you at home? Didn't you marry my ex-fiancé and move far away? What is wrong with you that you are at home?
Oh, that person. Yes, we got married, but we didn't get along, so we broke up.
You broke up?
Well, it can't be helped. It's just too hard to put up with people that don't quite match yourself.
How can you say that? I had to back down and you wouldn't consider my feelings? Don't you feel bad or something?
Well, it's over. Don't be so angry. So, I'm single now. So, I thought I'd get my sister's husband again. Make lots of happy memories on your honeymoon while you still can so you won't regret it.
Again? Hey, don't be silly. I wonder why you always want what I have. Ever since you were little, you've had my toys, clothes, and many other things. I thought you'd change when you grew up, but now you're even stealing my boyfriend.
Because the clothes you're wearing are so nice. And Luke smiling at you was also very nice. You know, the grass is greener on the other side. It looks really nice.
Ah, our parents spoil you all the time too. They told me to give up my clothes and my ex-fiancé. I was so fed up with all that, so I didn't tell any of you about this marriage.
Ha ha. Mom and Dad dote on me. Spoiled wins. By the way, your husband is such a nice person. He has a high-paying job and he is very handsome, even the way he speaks.
What are you talking about? You've never met my husband, have you? What do you know about him?
I found his account on your social media. I've been in touch with him secretly since then, but your husband seems to be more preoccupied with me than you, right?
There's no way that's true.
It's true. Did I ruin your love honeymoon? Sorry I'm so popular. Oh, I came up with a good idea. I'm going to catch up with you now, so why don't you and I switch on the honeymoon?
Don't be kidding. Don't contact me again.
I'm not kidding around. See you later.
Aria, long time no see. I'm sorry I contacted you so suddenly. I heard you got married. Congratulations.
Luke, it's been a while. I'm happy to hear that from you. Thank you.
Well, what can I say? I feel bad for what I did at the time.
Yes, well, honestly, it's true that I can't forgive you yet.
No, I did something that terrible. I know. And I wanted to let you know. I divorced Dolly. There's something I want to tell you about that.
Yes, I heard you divorced Dolly.
Did you hear it from Dolly?
Yes, just a moment ago. So, how did you end up getting divorced?
It was completely my mistake.
Mistake?
I was so in love with Dolly that I believed the lies she made up without any doubt. So I switched to Dolly. I did something stupid.
Lies? What kind of lies?
According to Dolly's story, Aria, you've been playing around with men since you were in school, cheating on your boyfriend, didn't help around the house at all, and so your parents and Dolly were at a complete loss.
Hey, what is that?
Oh, it was a ridiculous lie that you can understand if you think about it for a moment. But I was in love with Dolly and I believed it. But actually, that's exactly what Dolly is like.
Dolly, what do you mean?
She had cheated on me with a bunch of guys, didn't care I knew about them, and she's never done any housework. Plus, she didn't want to work, but she was spending a lot of money, which was really troublesome.
What? I didn't know that. That girl is really out of her mind. Luke, I'm sorry about my sister.
No, it was my fault too. After we broke off our engagement, I've been distanced by my family and friends who asked me why I left a wonderful woman like you. I couldn't talk to anyone about it, so I had to get a divorce.
That's what happened. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Love is blind. That's exactly what it was. I finally woke up after marriage. By the way, you said earlier that Dolly contacted you. But was it just about the divorce she said? I wonder if she's up to something, going out of her way to contact you.
Yes, exactly. Apparently, she is after my husband this time. I'm in the middle of my honeymoon right now, and she is saying something I don't understand, like, "Your husband likes me," and saying something like, "I'm going to take over the honeymoon." Luke, do you know anything?
Sorry. Maybe it's my fault.
Oh, was there something with Dolly?
Actually... sorry. I'd like to explain, but I'm just in a rush at work right now. I'll get back to you as soon as things settle down. Is that okay?
Yes, okay. I'm waiting to hear from you. Good morning, sister. I'm on my way over there, so you're going to pass the baton to me with your honeymoon. Good morning, Dolly. Are you still saying that? There's no way I'd do anything stupid like taking turns. Oh my, your husband kindly got me an airline ticket. I'm already on the plane. He likes me more than you, so he wants to travel with me. He told me so many times yesterday that he loves me. What are you talking about? Come on. No matter how much you deny it, this is the truth. You don't stand a chance against me, sister. You're so desperate, it's funny. Dolly, I told my husband about you yesterday. He denies that he would ever contact someone who took my ex-fiancé away from me. Sis, you're way out of line. Oh, wait. My husband wants to talk to you, so I'll put him on.
I'm Aria's husband.
Oh, the husband.
Who are you? I heard you're Aria's sister, but there's no way I'd get an airline ticket for someone I've never met or contacted. Don't say anything that will make my wife feel uneasy.
You don't have to hide it anymore. I just told her that you like me better than her.
I didn't say a word about that. I'm not even on social media, and there is no one other than my wife who has been in close contact with me in private lately. And the honeymoon destination is different from the destination of your plane, so when you come home, Aria and I won't be there.
What? Wait. What do you mean? Understood? That's what it is. Who in the world have you been in contact with? No, wait. I want to know.
Don't get involved with me anymore. Don't contact me again.
This must be a joke. I was definitely in touch with your husband. Absolutely.
You're persistent. If you contact me anymore, I'll ask you to deal with it through my husband, who is a lawyer.
Wait, your husband is a lawyer? You said he was a doctor.
No, he's been working as a lawyer for years.
Wait, what do you mean? So, who was I in touch with?
Can I tell you?
What? You don't know about my friendship?
Yes, I do. The person you have been contacting, who you thought was my husband, is my ex-fiancé and your ex-husband Luke.
Luke? Why? Why is Luke in this story?
Luke has told me everything, what caused him to break off his engagement with me up to the present. Dolly, I heard you told a big lie to tear Luke and I apart. Besides, it was your playing around and spending habits that caused the divorce, wasn't it? I heard you didn't do housework at all, and yet you're running away without paying the compensation.
What? Because, after all, I can't help it. I'm not working and Luke is on a thin monthly salary. I just played around a little and ran out of money.
Did it ever occur to you to look for a job after the divorce?
I hate it. I'm not cut out for labour. Mum and Dad always said, all you have to do is stay in front of the warm fireplace and smile. So when I get married, it has to be someone who says that to me.
I'm speechless. Luke was pretending to be my husband just to locate where you were. Luke thought you would respond better to a doctor, given your extravagant spending habits, so he pretended to be a rich doctor.
That's a lie. Luke set me up. Me.
Luke said he once thought of giving up the money you had spent because compensation was never paid, no matter how long he waited after the divorce. He knows he is responsible for believing all your lies, but still, you told him such a terrible lie and broke off the engagement with me. As a result of marrying you, despite being abandoned by his family and friends, he wanted to retaliate on you even a little for cheating and wasting money. That's when you mistakenly thought he was my husband and contacted him on social media, so he pretended to be my husband and kept in touch with you. For this moment.
That can't be. I didn't know Luke was on social media. There's no way he could fool me.
Dolly, you've derailed Luke's life. At the very least, compensation should be paid responsibly.
Shut up. Don't you dare tell me what to do.
No matter how you try to get away with it, you can't anymore. That ticket was prepared by Luke. I've told Luke that you got on the plane on time, so he'll be waiting for you when you get on the ground. Just accept it.
I can't believe you were helping Luke. It's a lie. That can't be.
Aria, thanks for contacting me last time. Thanks to you, I found Dolly at the airport. She now has a live-in job at a factory owned by my parents' friend. I'm going to have her pay me compensation in installments from her salary. I'm glad you managed to calm down the situation. Actually, after I dropped Dolly off at the factory, I met your parents and talked to them. Oh, really? As I expected, your parents had been told by Dolly that the reason for our divorce was because I had cheated on her. Well, she was trying to lie all the way selfishly. I was absolutely stunned. Well, your parents regretted that they had spoiled Dolly too much and raised her too well. They promised to make sure Dolly paid the full compensation, and they will also watch over her with me. I'm glad my parents finally became awake. It would be a bit of a relief if she had nowhere to go back. Aria, I'm sorry I interrupted your honeymoon. Can you tell your husband that I'm sorry? Sure, but my husband wasn't that angry either. I finally managed to punish her, so don't worry about it. But, Luke, to be honest, I still can't completely forgive you for breaking off the engagement yet. But I see you have changed, and I hope you'll be happy. Thank you, Aria. It seems that Dolly escapes from the live-in factory from time to time. But even if she escapes, Mom, Dad and Luke are watching her, and she has nowhere to go. So she is immediately brought back and works hard every day. Some people who knew the cause of our broken engagement tell Luke that he brought it on himself, and he is still facing a lot of criticism. But there are many people who sympathise with him that Dolly had cheated on him. He also has more friends who are willing to reconcile with him. Luke seems to be working positively to find his own happiness. And after a while, things settled down with Dolly. I am now blessed with a new life in my belly. And I hope that the happy days will continue on.
Excuse me. Are you Susie? My name is Maggie. Nice to meet you.
Huh? How do you do? I'm Susie, but you... Who are you?
Huh? I'm Kay's girlfriend. I contacted you because the notification on his phone was full of your name.
Who is Kay?
Ew, oh no. Don't play dumb. Of course, it's about our boyfriend, Kay.
I still don't know what you're talking about, and don't contact me without permission.
But I thought that without contact information, I wouldn't be able to properly tell you how I feel.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is that you suddenly contacted me with my contact information without permission. I don't know who you are. And what do you mean by how you feel?
Huh. That is, of course, that I want you to break up with him. You're dating him, aren't you? I'm his favourite, so you should break up with him. And of course, please don't live together.
Favourite? Dating? Live together? I have no idea, but who is this?
Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I really don't know.
But I know. Don't fool me.
No, I really don't know the guy, and I'm not dating him or anything. I mean, where did the idea of living together come from? I'm not dating anyone, and I don't want you to contact me all of a sudden.
But, Susie, if you didn't break up with him, I'd be in more trouble.
Aren't you misunderstanding something? I don't think what you are saying has anything to do with me.
That's a lie, isn't it? You're saying that because you don't want to break up with him, right?
When you say breaking up, I don't even have anyone to break up with.
Huh? No, break up with my boyfriend right now.
No, I'm saying I don't know anyone like that.
Well, I think you will break up with him anyway, because I'm the one who he is really in love with, even if you are lying.
So I don't have anyone like that to break up with.
Are you still lying to me? I've been dating him for 3 months now. We're even seriously talking about marriage. So, break up with him right away. If you're hanging out with him for fun, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, congratulations on that, but it doesn't matter to me.
Huh? Are you a habitual liar? No more jokes, please. Whatever you think, it's all about you.
No, I'm not lying. Listening to you so far, I don't have a clue, and I'm probably mistaken. I don't know your boyfriend. I've been living all alone for a few years. I'm not dating anyone.
You lying old lady.
You say that much on top of making accusations? Rude.
But think about it. I'm young at 24 and of course he would choose me, prettier and younger than an old woman, right?
I guess so, but still, I think you're going too far. I'm older than you, but I'm not old enough to be called an old woman. I think I'm on the younger side.
Ah, yes, the old woman is so desperate it makes me laugh.
You really have quite a personality. You're not listening to me at all. One last piece of advice. Your contact information is absolutely wrong.
No, absolutely not. I can't be wrong. I want to get married while I'm young. I'm going to be 25 in a few months and I'm getting older and older, right? I've always wanted to get married by 25, but I can't get married yet because of you.
I don't care about that. It's not my fault that you can't get married yet.
How long are you willing to lie?
No. So how many times do I have to tell you that I don't know about it and that you have the wrong person? If you're going to do anything, don't bother me anymore.
That's impossible. I won't give up until you break up.
Anyway, I don't have anything to do with you two, so it's not my problem.
No, you're definitely dating him. Come on and break up.
So, listen, I don't know that person. Please contact his real girlfriend.
You're the real girlfriend. That's why I'm contacting you, his real girlfriend, now.
Even if you say that.
I told you before, didn't I? His line notification was buried in your contacts, so I even stole your contacts to talk to you directly.
I think that's quite a problem.
It can't be helped, right? Because if I don't contact you, he won't be able to break up with you.
You really can't listen to what I'm saying. It seems this doesn't make sense at all, so I'll just say that this was not the case. Don't contact me anymore.
What do you mean? Well, I hope you break up with him right away. Hey, Susie. Haven't you broken up with him yet? Hurry up. I'm a better match for him. Apparently you're still dating him, right? I'm not fooled.
Is it you again? I'm not cheating on you, and I can't break up with him because I'm not dating him in the first place. And I told you not to contact me anymore. I don't know who you both are. I'm single, and I've only had one boyfriend, so this conversation has really damaged me mentally.
Huh? I don't care about your mentality. Are you listening to me?
Huh? That's my line. You're trying to blame me when you're not listening to me at all.
I'm contacting you like this and listening to you, aren't I?
How stupid are you? Well, I guess I'll say it again, so listen carefully. I don't know either of you.
You're such a cowardly bitch, trying to talk your way out of it like that.
No. Ugh. Are you blind? Or can you not read? I haven't said anything difficult, right?
If you don't break up with him soon, you're going to be in a terrible situation.
What? Are you threatening me?
I can't help it because you haven't listened to me at all. I'll harass you until you break up with him.
So that's a false accusation. I don't know anything.
I doubt that.
Hey.
Oh, that's the first time Susie has contacted me first. What, breaking up?
No. It was you, wasn't it?
What? What are you talking about?
You can't just suddenly throw flour at people.
Flower? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. There's no one else I can think of.
I don't know. Did this finally make you feel like breaking up with him?
That's not the only problem.
Huh? Maybe I need to harass you more. Still not willing to break up with him?
How did you find out where I was?
What? Of course, when I followed him, I happened to see you with him. Really by chance. So I was able to track you down to the nearest station to your house.
Did you follow me? It's almost a stalker. unbelievable. That's totally a crime. I'm going to call the police, including this flower case.
Are you going to threaten me with the police? Oh, how scary. It's your fault anyway. If you had broken up with him sooner, this would not have happened.
It's not a threat. I'm going to report it now.
I won't give up. If you don't like it, break up with him right away.
Really? You're really out of your mind.
Well, not really. I just want to live happily ever after. I'm waiting for him to propose to me.
That's terrible that you're harassing me for that. If you bother me any longer, I'm really going to call the police because I'm afraid for my safety.
So, if you do as I say, you'll be fine, right? If you don't do it soon, you'll be worse off.
Any more, and I will take legal action. If you want him to break up that bad, ask him directly about his real girlfriend.
If I did that, he would think I was doubting him, and that would be complicated. That's why I'm asking you.
You're really crazy. There you go again. You don't listen to me and always going in your own favour. Anyway, I'm not going to get involved anymore, so talk to him directly.
Hey, you're not getting away. If you're not going to get involved, break up with him. You really called the police, didn't you? The police contacted me. You're really the worst. But I'm not going to give up.
I said I'll report you, right? But I am so sorry to hear that you haven't given up.
I told you I'm not scared of you, right?
You really have an incredible personality. You definitely have a screw loose.
Not really. I'm just trying to find my happiness. I'm going to marry Kevin, have some kids, travel around on Kevin's favourite motorcycle and have a happy family.
Kevin? Bike? By the way, may I ask your boyfriend's last name and his hobbies?
Oh my God, it's Kevin Howard. His hobby is motorcycles, of course. But you already knew that because you're dating Kevin, right?
Oh, I see. You were talking about Kevin Howard.
You've finally stopped playing dumb. I'm on my way to you and Kevin's house right now. And I'm going to force you to break up right in front of me.
Huh? My home?
Yes, I'm not going to leave until you two break up.
I get it. Do whatever you like.
Missed call. Hey Susie, what is this?
Oh, have you arrived home?
I thought you finally admitted you were in a relationship with him, but what was that attitude you just had? I don't know who that was, but it's terrible to let another woman deal with me and not show your face.
I didn't admit that I was dating him.
So, who's that woman? You two must be living together. You can't hide it anymore.
I don't live with him. I'm not even dating him. Because he's my brother.
What? You're a liar. That's an outright lie.
Then who do you think that woman is? She's Kevin's wife. I told you, it's all your misunderstanding.
Huh? Wife? Wait, is Kevin married? What about marrying me?
Kevin was having an affair with you. He probably didn't even plan to marry you.
That's absurd.
Ever since he was little, Kevin was a troublemaker in our house. Even when he's grown up and gets married, still has an affair. He has been married to 3 women because they all got pregnant, and he also has an illegitimate child.
An illegitimate child? All got pregnant? Oh, that's a lie. That's definitely a lie. Because the Kevin I know...
He got a classmate pregnant that he wasn't even dating when he was in high school. And he was fired from his job after he had his hands all over his co-workers at work.
Oh, no.
Oh, and yes, he had an affair with a married woman in the neighbourhood and even messed around with my friend. He's had countless troubles with women.
That's a lie. Tell me it's a lie.
I'm sure he's in the middle of some crazy shit right now after his wife finds out about the affair. His current wife is with him, knowing everything about his past. She sounds like a very scary wife, and I think he's going to have a rough time this time too. I wonder if he will finally stop playing around with women, cheating on his wife, having affairs.
Was he that kind of person?
Well, he deserves this too, and so do you. See you then.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Missed call. Hey. Susie? Please reply.
What is it? You're really persistent. I told you everything the other day to clear up the misunderstanding.
I apologize for the misunderstanding, so please help me. After that, Kevin's wife and Kevin got mad at me, but it's not my fault.
Huh? Well, of course Kevin's wife would be angry because you were the one having an affair and show up at their house. Well, Kevin has no right to be angry.
He says he was never serious with me in the first place. He was so nice to me and told me I was the only one. I haven't heard from Kevin since he told me he wasn't going to marry me.
No wonder. Well, as a big sister, I wanted my brother to get it together, so I kept in touch with him regularly. But this time, I got involved in all the hassle and I had had enough. I gave up on him. I stopped getting involved with him because I can't handle it anymore. So I can't help you either.
Oh, don't say that.
And you deserve what you get too.
That's a horrible thing to say. I'm the victim.
Huh? Horrible? Victim? I've told you over and over again about the misunderstanding.
I'll admit it's all my fault, so please help me. Please.
Really? You ask someone for help as soon as things get bad for you? But why should I help you? You threw me flour, verbally abused me, and annoyed me. If you think about it, I don't want to help you at all. You're not going to make it anyway.
Huh? What do you mean?
Kevin's wife told me that my brother just paid the alimony and ran away somewhere. But you still owe her a lot of alimony.
He ran away? You mean alimony? I'm not bad. It's Kevin's fault. I can't pay for that. I don't have that kind of money to begin with.
If you can't pay, you have to work until you can, right? And you're saying you're not bad. Of course, Kevin is bad, but so are you.
That's ridiculous. Sure, I was bad too, but it doesn't mean I should be treated in this way.
You have a lot of nerve after harassing me so much. I'll say it one more time. You got what you deserved.
Sorry. I won't do it anymore, so please help me with that.
Well, good luck with the alimony payments at best, Maggie.
Oh no, Miss Susie! Hey, Susie!
Since the incident, I've blocked Maggie's contacts and cut off the relationship since then. The whereabouts of my brother Kevin is still unknown, and Maggie is charged alimony by Kevin's wife. Maggie was demoted and left with rumours of infidelity at her company, and all that remains is to pay a large amount of alimony. On the other hand, I no longer have to get involved with my brother's relationship with women, and for the first time in a long time, I am free from stress. It feels so refreshing to finally have a normal life.
Hey, are you up yet? What are you doing now? What's the sudden talk about? Do you even know what time it is? I don't have time to casually talk with you during this busy morning. Don't be so irritable. You're not even that cute to begin with. What? You're calling me at this hour just to pick a fight? You must have a lot of free time on your hands, too. I don't have time to deal with someone like you. I'm cutting this short because it's too much trouble. Hey, wait a minute. You're so impatient. Didn't you worry when I didn't come home yesterday? It's not uncommon to feel that way. All right, I'll listen. So why didn't you come home yesterday? Oh, I stayed at a girl's house. I thought it might be something like that. How dare you say it so nonchalantly? What a terrible man you are. Her name is Mary. What? Mary? Another new woman? Your cheating habit really isn't going away, is it? It's already a sickness. Hey, don't speak so badly about her. Mary is my important future wife, you know. What? Future wife? Are you delusional? You're still married, aren't you? To me. I don't remember getting divorced. I found true love. I can build a happy family with Mary. Unlike you, Mary is a really good woman. It's really just a sickness. You're talking about true love and everything, but it's just cheating. Don't you already have someone you swore your love to? Did you know you can't do that with multiple people at the same time? Well, I don't think it'll last long again this time. No, it won't. Mary isn't like the other women I've been with before. Is it really necessary to praise your affair partner in front of me, your wife? You're the same despicable man as always. And how can you confidently say this woman is different from all the others you've been with? Well, you're not much better yourself. My insatiable sex drive is the problem here. You're not enough for me. I am not satisfied with you in any way. Your figure was mediocre, and being intimate with you was just mediocre. Mary, on the other hand, is perfect. She has a stunning figure, big breasts, a tight waist, and smooth skin. She doesn't have any wrinkles or blemishes, you know. But didn't you complain about my blemishes the other day? It's clear that old women are no good. The younger the woman, the better. The more I have sex with Mary, the more satisfied I am. It's really disgusting. You really are an irredeemable man. You only see women as objects to fulfill your sexual desires, and not as human beings with emotions. Is your brain located in your genitals instead of your head? I can't stand this disgusting behavior of yours. Oh, and don't be jealous of Mary just because you're old. What? Has your brain and ears rotted as well? Who said anything about being jealous? I'm just disgusted with you. It's unbecoming to make excuses for losing. Oh, by the way, about the house we're living in together, I'm planning to put it up for sale soon. Excuse me? What did you just say? I'll build a house to live with Mary using that money. It'll be exactly what she wants. Hey, hold on. You can't just talk about future dreams like that when we haven't even gotten a divorce yet. Weren't you the one who initiated it? Oh, and about that divorce papers, I already wrote them up last night after making love to Mary. Can you stop making vulgar comments? Watch your mouth, you scumbag. You have always had a terrible habit of cheating. It's about time you break that bad habit before karma catches up to you. Who do you think you are to lecture me like that? Did you suddenly become God or something? No matter how much you bark, you're still just an old hag whose husband was taken by a younger woman. Be a good loser and stay quiet. What makes you think you're the one with the higher ground? I'll return your words to you. You're just a man with a bad habit of chasing after women. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm sick of you two, so let's break up already. I never want to see you again. Goodbye. If you had just been obedient from the start, then you might have been a little cute. Well, I'll contact you when I've made the decision to sell the house again. Ugh, I'm disgusted. Selling the house has already been decided without even considering my opinion. But that's my house. Well, that's just how it is. I'm never going back to that house again. I'll be with Mary forever. Goodbye. Hey, Bob. I finally decided on the plan for my new home today. Congrats, Allie. That's the dream come true. I'm really happy. It was tough to choose, but I finally did it. Although we're now in a lot of debt from the mortgage. Right, we gotta work hard for that. Oh, by the way, Bob, have you found a job yet? I was waiting for you to tell me, but since we already have the mortgage, I got a little worried. I was gonna tell you later, but you beat me to it. Don't worry, I found one. The pay isn't great, though. Sorry for worrying you all this time, but it's okay now. I'll start working too. You got a job? Thank goodness. I'm glad you finally found one. I'm sorry for rushing you earlier, okay? I know you've been working hard to find one, and with the mortgage too, I was getting worried. You're always so worried, Allie. But really, it's okay now, so don't worry so much. I was actually planning to tell you later today, but you beat me to it. Sorry about that. But it's not like I didn't trust you, you know? Please don't misunderstand that. It's okay, Allie. It's my fault for saying such irresponsible things all the time. But now I have a job too. The salary is low, though. The amount of money doesn't matter as long as there's a job. Thank you, Allie. I'm really sorry for everything up until now, but I've had a change of heart. I'll work my hardest for you. I love you, Allie. Bob, thank you for considering our life together. I'm happy. I love you too. Let's keep doing our best together from now on. When I get to work, I really get into it, you know. You can rely on me. So don't worry. Yeah, I'm counting on you, Bob. Oh yeah. Shall we celebrate then? Celebrate? What for? Well, isn't it obvious? You got the job, so we should celebrate. Why don't we go out to eat tonight, just the two of us? I'll treat you. Oh, tonight? It has to be tonight? Oh, I'm sorry for the short notice. Did you have something planned for tonight? Yeah, I made plans to go out for drinks with some friends. Did I not tell you? Oh, I didn't hear about that. And wait, again? Who are you going with tonight? My friends from back home. What? Your hometown friends again? Hey, why are you getting so upset? But how many times is this now? Lately, it's been nothing but drinking with your hometown friends. Every day, every week. It's fine, you know. I also have social obligations, you know. But the frequency of these gatherings is quite high for just social obligations. No, the guys I'm going out with tonight are different from the ones last time. You know that I have a wide circle of friends, don't you? Besides, I've been cutting back on these gatherings lately. Despite that, I keep getting invited and can't say no. Everyone just enjoys drinking with me, you know? It's great that everyone loves me so much, and you should be proud too, Allie. It's good that you have many friends, but when you were unemployed, you kept going to these gatherings, right? And I always paid for those gatherings since you had no income or savings. I worry that you have a sense of money that isn't stable enough for the future. We have to consider the future like paying off loans and saving money. Looks like Allie's worrying has started again. It's okay. I told you not to worry so much earlier, didn't I? Besides, from now on, I'll work hard too. My income will increase, you know. And when work starts, my opportunities to go out with friends will decrease. You know I'm the type of person who values my relationships with my friends, right? So, could you please make an exception for me this time and be a little more lenient? I'm begging you, Allie. Is it really impossible for you to skip this today? I mean, my friends are throwing me a celebration for my new job, and they've even made a reservation at a fancy restaurant. I can't just back out now, can I? That would be unforgivable. I understand, but please, just this once, okay? I haven't told you until now, but we're really struggling financially. With just my income, it's been a tight budget. I know you'll start working too next month, but I really want to start saving. You see? So really, just this once, okay? Please try to be more moderate from now on, okay? I'm not saying don't go out at all. But I'd like you to be more restrained about it. I understand. You don't have to say it so many times, Allie, I know. Once I start working, I'll be tired too, and I won't be able to go out drinking so frequently. I know we have loans and savings to take care of, so it's really just for tonight. Come on, everything will be all right. If you say so, I will really trust you. Thank you, Allie. It's okay. Believe in me. Okay. Anyway, can you give me the money for today's drinking party? I already spent all the allowance you gave me last time. I thought so. I'm sorry. This is the last time, I promise. I'll give it to you when we get home, but really, just this once, okay? I know. You're such a worrier, Allie. I trust you, though, and please don't drink too much, okay? It's okay. I'll leave the house at 5:30, so give me the money by then, okay? Okay. Bob, did the construction company also contact you? They finally finished building our new home. Oh, Allie, they just contacted me too. Finally, it's completed. I'm glad it was finished safely. Oh, that's great news. I'm so happy. Our own home. It looks like they finished it just as we ordered. It's our dream home. It's not a dream, you know. We're moving in next week, by the way. By the way, have you made progress with packing? But I heard you were doing it while I'm at work, but I don't see much progress. I'm doing it properly. I'm sorting out the small items in the closet for now and leaving the big items for later. Okay, that's good to hear. Also, how's your job search going? You could even go to the employment office in between packing, you know? You're still a worrier, Allie. But you suddenly quit your job when we'll need more money in the future. You didn't even consult with me. I'm just worried. I feel bad about that, but didn't I explain that I couldn't stand my boss who was unbearable? And job hunting is going well, so don't worry. I already have about 3 interviews lined up. Well, that's good to hear. But you said you want to buy new furniture like a sofa, curtains, and a bed when we move, right? That will cost a lot of money, you know? I know that. I wish money would just fall from the sky. You're saying that again. That's not gonna happen, you know? Well, I also wish it could happen, right? But that's never going to happen. So let's work hard and save money little by little. Work hard and save diligently. We'll surely be fine if we do that. That's important. Let's do our best together. Oh, Allie, I came up with a good idea. What? A good idea? I'm thinking we should have a housewarming party for the new place. We could even get some gift money from everyone there. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm serious, this is a great idea. I have a lot of friends, so I'll invite them all. They'll all give us gift money, right? We'll be rolling in it. That's a nice idea. You think so too, don't you, Allie? What? But isn't it rude to invite your friends for just the gift money? What are you talking about? Is there any reason to be rude? My friends are excited to see the new place and have been asking to be invited. Giving a gift is just a common courtesy. It's totally fine. No, but when should we have the housewarming party? All right, this is it. We'll get a lot of money from it. We can buy plenty of nice furniture, and you'll be happy too, Allie. But I don't want to invite too many people and have our brand new house get dirty. There you go again, being so uptight, Allie. It's fine, since it's a celebration. Isn't it more fun to have a large group of people to have a good time? We're not kids anymore, so we won't break or mess the house up like that. If it gets dirty or damaged, we can just charge for repairs. But it's not that simple. Allie is serious like that. That's why you don't have many friends. They're coming to celebrate our new home, aren't they? You need to have a broad-minded attitude to overlook things a little bit, or else your relationships with people won't work out well. A party is about having fun and enjoying yourself. All right, I understand. Bob. Hey, Bob. Where are you now? This is just unacceptable, isn't it? Huh? What's wrong? What happened? Did something happen? You said you wanted to show your friends around, and I did my best to entertain them despite being tired from work and moving, but this mess is just too much. You too, after making a fuss with your friends, you just left without cleaning up. Hey, where are you now? Come back now! Right now is impossible. I'm currently at a bar in the city for the after party. It's a pretty lively place. Oh, how about if you come? It's fun. How can you be so carefree? You know about this tragedy too, right? There are scattered leftovers and beer cans thrown all over the place. It's such a mess in our new home. You can't go drinking without finishing the cleanup. What's wrong? You're not feeling it? Everyone said they had a good time, didn't they? I don't care about that anymore. You need to come back right now and help me clean up. But I told you it's impossible. We're all having fun, and you can't just leave as the main attraction. You know that, right? Oh, and as for the drinks here, I'll pay for everything. Wait, what? Hold on a second. You're paying for everything? Yeah, everything. Are you kidding me? Why should the main attraction have to pay for everything? That's not right. And where are you even getting that kind of money from? Come on, you're a responsible person. But they came all the way to celebrate with us, didn't they? We need to show them our gratitude. That's why I prepared so much food and drinks for everyone. That's just for the first part, right? We need to show gratitude for the second part too, since they went to the trouble of setting it up. But where are you getting all this money from? We got some money as gifts, didn't we? I have all of it now. I'll pay for it in exchange. What? You're saying something completely different from what you said earlier. Wasn't that celebration money supposed to be used for various expenses related to moving? And how much do you think it would cost to pay for everyone in that group? Allie, let's not talk about such serious things on this happy occasion. Well then, that's the situation. Hey, Bob, come on, Bob. I'm disgusted. I won't give you any more money in the future. I'll consider your future lifestyle as well. Hey, what time do you think it is right now? You didn't even bother to contact me and came back home in the morning? Jeez, you're so noisy. Stop prying into my life like that. Isn't it time for you to go to work already? Hurry up and get going. Listen, if you're a married couple, isn't it only natural for the wife to worry when the husband doesn't come home or contact her for a whole night? I think the wife has a right to ask where you were and what you were doing. You always come at me with your moral arguments. Yesterday, after the company drinking party, I got drunk and stayed over at a colleague's house. See? I've confessed everything, so it's fine now. After the company's drinking party at a colleague's house? That's right. Do you have any more complaints? No, I don't have any complaints, if that's really what happened. What, are you still doubting me? Actually, I just received a call from your boss. What, the boss? He's been having trouble with you because you've been absent without permission a lot lately and not doing your job properly. He's worried because you haven't shown up for work today either. What's going on? You say you go to work every day, but where are you? And what are you doing? I mean, I've been given a lot of field work lately, you know? Before going to the workplace, I go to the clients' places. That's why I haven't met with my boss. Uh-huh, I see. Believe me, Allie. So, what are you going to do today? Are you going to continue with the field work? Well, the thing is, I drank too much yesterday and have a hangover headache, so I was thinking of taking a day off today. What? You're taking a day off today? Is that even okay? You were just hired by this company, and if you keep taking time off like this, you'll get fired. I'm not just taking time off all the time. I work properly, and everyone says that I'm capable of doing my job. I'm capable. I'm not going to get fired. If you really have the ability, that's great. What did you say? Can you stop getting angry and listen? I'm the one who wants to be angry here. I was so embarrassed to receive a call from your boss. I thought my face was going to catch on fire. You're not a child, and I'm not your mother. And the colleague you stayed with yesterday, wasn't she a woman? So what if she was? Yeah, she's a woman. But listen, there's nothing suspicious going on like you're thinking. She's just a woman I met at the bar yesterday, and she took care of me since I drank too much. There's absolutely no physical relationship between us. I can't believe you're saying that. There's no way I can trust your words. How many times have you lied to me like this before? Instead of making excuses, come back home right now and go to work quickly. Got it? Hey, Allie, it's your fault, isn't it? You damn woman! Whoa, what's going on so suddenly? You're so noisy. Do you need something? Don't play dumb. It's you, the one who said all kinds of things to my company. I was suddenly told to quit the company and give you all my retirement money. What the hell is going on? Huh? I just told the truth as it was. The truth, huh? Did you think I didn't prepare anything before my divorce? You're a really naive guy. It's your fault, isn't it? If you have a problem, why don't you just talk to me directly? But you went to the company and demanded all of my retirement money. You're annoying. Can you stop screaming over the phone? That's like the howl of a loser. What did you say? Anyway, what's this about giving you my retirement money? That's obvious, isn't it? Let me explain since you don't seem to know. If a husband is at fault for a divorce, he must pay his wife compensation. Since it's your cheating that caused the divorce, you should definitely pay compensation, right? But since you're reckless with money, it would be difficult to collect monthly payments from you. So I thought it would be better to get a lump sum payment from your retirement allowance. Isn't that a great idea? You, stop messing around! Oh, I am not messing around, you know. Oh, and by the way, I received the divorce papers from you, so I'll file them next week. You told me to go ahead and file them, right? So I'll take care of it for you. I'm so glad that I'll finally be able to live free from you and move on with my life. It feels so refreshing. I won't give you a single penny of my retirement allowance. Are you really saying that seriously? You're such an idiot. Well, it can't be helped. After all, you're just a man with a brain between your legs. Don't you dare insult me like that. Listen, have you even thought about why I would have control over your resignation and severance pay? What do you mean? Well, even if we set aside the issue of severance pay, don't you think that as your wife, I have the right to decide whether you keep your job or not? What have you done? Oh, come on now. Don't make me out to be some sort of villain. Actually, my company bought your company. Your company became a subsidiary of my company. And, of course, it was my decision. What? Why do you have the right to do that? Unlike you, I worked very hard at my job, didn't I? That achievement was recognized and I became an executive of the company. How about that? Amazing, right? What? I didn't even know the company was being bought. Of course you didn't. How could information like that get to an incompetent, low-level employee who doesn't even come to work properly? That's a lie. There's no way. Anyway, that's the situation. So, hurry up and quit your job and give me all of your retirement benefits. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. Allie, we're not finished talking yet. Allie! Allie, I'm sorry, Allie. Please listen to me again. I'm begging you, Allie. Hey, don't ignore me. I've been the one at fault all along, really. I sincerely regret it. So please don't talk about divorce. I'll change my ways, stop cheating, and work hard for real. Hey, Allie. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Allie, don't ignore me. Hey, what's been up with you lately? It's creepy. Allie, you finally responded. Hey, I'll do my best one more time. Could you help me out a bit so I can stay at the company? Please, you're the only one I can ask now. And if I become an executive, we'll be a married couple on the board, right? Then our salary will increase even more, won't it? We can live a luxurious life as a couple. See, it's a great idea, isn't it? Let's live together in peace again like we used to. Of course, I'm not talking about becoming an executive right away. I'll work hard from now on. So, in a year, Allie, could you work to help me become an executive? Right? It's a good idea, Allie. I don't even know where to begin. But are you really an idiot? How can you say such nonsense? Oh, Allie, by the way, you say give me a chance, but I give you 4 years of chances. What were you doing during that time? I always believed in you, that you would change someday, but you took advantage of my heart, and instead of getting better, you just got worse every year. And now you want another chance, right? And you only say things that are convenient for you. Stop kidding around already. I'm sorry. I'll really change my ways and work hard this time. I'm saying I can't believe those words anymore. And from the looks of it, you still haven't realized something. You know that house I built? It's not a joint loan or anything. It's all my loan, so that house is mine. What? Are you lying? It's true. When we tried to get a loan, it didn't pass the screening under your name. Well, of course not. That's why the house is under my name. You were so adamant about selling the house and building a new one with the money, but from the beginning, that was never possible. Honestly, you're so stupid. I can't believe it. So what about the new house? Is it for me and Mary? You were lying about everything earlier, weren't you? You have no intention of breaking up with your affair partner. You were just planning to deceive me again and indulge in your affair. Don't you understand that it won't work out? Oh, it's not like that, Allie. It's useless to say anything now. Your dismissal has been officially decided within the company, and of course, I will be seeking compensation for the infidelity. Allie, please, not just the retirement money. We were planning on selling the house for money, so I have no savings. If they take away my retirement pay, I won't be able to survive. I don't know anything about that. Come on, please. Well, forget about the retirement pay. Your retirement pay wouldn't even cover 1 month of my salary. You can keep that small amount of money. Allie, thank you. Also, could you lend me a little more money? I'll definitely pay you back when I get my new job. Mary and I are broke, so please help us. You know what kind of person you are, right? You're shameless, you damn man. Please, Allie. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me what happens to you. I don't have any spare money to lend you. Come on, Allie. The other woman is also pitiable. She got caught up with a scumbag like you. Instead of paying the damages, don't appear in front of me again. Don't contact me either. Goodbye. Wait, Allie! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Could you stop coming to my house and making noise outside, please? Who do you think you are, saying things like, let's talk again, or I love you? Because you aren't answering the phone. I've already reported you to the police. Stay in the cage for the rest of your life. Bob, who was making a racket outside the house, was taken away by the police. Later, Bob and his mistress had a dispute over money and broke up. It seems that even their meager retirement savings were quickly depleted. I am now living a lively life, as if I've regained the 4 years that were troubled by Bob. By the way, the other day, I saw a homeless man who looked just like Bob in the neighboring town where I happened to visit for work. I'm not interested in whether it was really him or not. I don't care. Today, I'll continue living under the blue sky, riding my beloved bright red Lamborghini.
Laura, enough is enough! To bring up the past and seek revenge like this now, it's cowardly! Do you want to make us suffer so much?
Mary? What are you suddenly talking about? What did I do exactly? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You put trash in front of mine and Kevin's house, and even graffiti on the wall, didn't you?
Trash? Graffiti? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kidding me? I'm telling you to cut it out already. You're the only one who could possibly be responsible. Do you find pleasure in making us suffer?
You suddenly contacted me and accused me of something I had nothing to do with. What are you trying to do? I broke things off with you and your group for good. We're not even childhood friends. And yet you are saying I am now searching your house and harassing you? Don't underestimate me.
Our house is easy enough to find out about if you just ask around to acquaintances. You still hold a grudge against Kevin, don't you? That's right. This is your revenge for having your husband taken from you 3 years ago, isn't it?
What are you talking about with revenge? I told you I don't know anything about it, didn't I?
I really wish you would stop this already. Kevin was drawn to me because you have no appeal, so it's neither Kevin's nor my fault, is it? It's your own problem, and yet you act like we're the villains. You used to shout all those things back then, too, but didn't we forgive you for all of that? We even let you say your insults in anger because we couldn't help it. And yet you're still harassing us like this. If you have time to do that, then go work on improving yourself. You're not attractive, so you need to put in more effort than others, right? Don't you understand even that much?
You really don't listen, do you? It's not really me who's causing the trouble here, you know. I'm the one who's being harassed and bothered by you. Please stop already.
Are you still bitter about losing a high-income, high-status husband? It's impossible for you to find someone like him now, isn't it? If you dare harass me again, you'll regret it.
Hey, Laura. I heard from Mary that you were harassing our home. You seem to be the culprit. Do you still have feelings for me? Can't you forget about me yet? You suddenly contacted me and brought up this topic? I told Mary that it wasn't me. I'm not the culprit. Stay away from me. Are you planning to deny it now that you've been caught? How pathetic. Deny what? Huh? I already told you it wasn't me, didn't I? What do you and your wife want from me? Sorry, but I have a wife and family. I don't care about you anymore, haha. Can't you stop bothering me? I'm not doing anything. It's not me, you know. I'm grateful that you introduced me to Mary when we were dating. Thanks to you, I was able to find the person I truly love. But that doesn't give you a reason to harass me, does it? You're an adult, so you should understand that. Oh yeah, I remember now. Looking back, I'm glad I introduced a guy like you to Mary. Stop pretending you're strong. You still want to see me, don't you? That's not true. I broke up with you. I have no intention of ever getting involved with a man like you again. You're just pretending to be strong, aren't you? You wanted to get my attention so badly that you resorted to harassment, right? I get it. I'm not a devil either. If you really want to meet me, I'll do it for a fee. How about $100 per hour? Why should I have to meet you? Absolutely not. I'm actually struggling financially too. Mary controls our household finances, so I only get a $300 allowance per month, which I've realized isn't enough. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what to say even if you tell me that. If you still have feelings for me, I'm willing to be with you if you pay me. I'm a nice guy, you know. Treating me as an ATM? Stop joking around. I don't want to pay you any money. Don't you want to see me too? You're actually happy when I message you, aren't you? How much more are you going to mock me? I already told you that I don't want anything to do with you. This chance is a one-time thing. If you pay me, we can meet even though we can't go back to how things were between us. I think it's the best offer for you, don't you? You pay me and I'll put up with it. I'm being kind, right? LOL. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm already remarried and living happily with a kind husband. I don't want to have any more involvement with you. Please stop messaging me. Remarried? Who would marry a woman like you with no redeeming qualities? You're obviously lying. Doesn't that make you sad? Enough already. I cut ties with you. Don't ever contact me again. Your lies are so amateurish. I can see right through them. Did you really think I would be fooled by such a transparent lie? Do you want to make me jealous? You are such a shallow thinker. You just want to make a fool out of me, don't you? Well, do as you please. Goodbye.
Laura, you harassed us again at our house, didn't you? I told you to stop it already.
Here we go again. I already told you before, it's not me. I didn't do it. There must be another culprit.
Don't lie. You're happy to see me suffer, aren't you?
No, I'm not thinking anything like that. I just don't want to be involved with you anymore. I want to forget everything. Why would I start harassing you again?
What excuse do you have now? There was a pile of garbage in front of the entrance and even graffiti on the exterior wall. Why are you being so persistent? Just forget about Kevin already.
Hey, Mary, if you really think I'm the culprit, do you have any evidence? Did you report it to the police?
I'm doing you a favor by communicating with you, so don't talk down to me.
I'm not talking down to you. If you suspect me, do you have any footage from the security cameras? Did you consult with the police about security measures? The culprit should be found, I'm sure.
Why should I have to spend money on buying security cameras for your sake? I refuse. If you just stop harassing us, everything would be fine, wouldn't it?
Mary, I've said it multiple times already, but it wasn't me. I'm being accused without any evidence. Can't you understand how I feel?
Oh, I see. You won't admit it even if we go that far?
Why would I admit it? It wasn't me.
If you just apologized honestly, I would have forgiven you, but forget it. You owe me $60,000, including emotional damages.
What are you talking about?
It's about compensation. Pay $60,000.
Why do I have to pay money?
I'm telling you that I'll keep it from the police if you pay. Pay it!
I'm not the one who did it. I'm not going to pay.
It was for 2 months. You harassed me for 2 whole months, so you should pay for it.
2 months? You mean it lasted that long?
You're the one who did it. Don't act surprised now.
Hold on, Mary. It's impossible for me. I was on a trip with my current husband for those 2 months.
What?
I went on a trip abroad. There's no way I could have harassed you. If you want, I can show you pictures from the trip. See? Do you believe me now?
Wait a minute. You were remarried?
Yes, that's right.
I thought you still have feelings for Kevin.
Not at all. I've denied it completely, haven't I? Remarriage is proof that I'm happy with my husband now. Wait, what? I haven't heard that you got remarried. Why didn't you tell me? We've been childhood friends, right? Why do I have to tell you? You're the one who stole my husband. You're a homewrecker, aren't you? I won't bother telling someone like you about my remarriage. But I thought you were harassing our house because you have unfinished business with Kevin. That's why I've been saying from the beginning that it wasn't me. I've said it many times. There must be someone else who's the culprit. That's... You really seem to have been convinced that it was me. Is there no one else who might have a grudge against us? Like someone who, like me, got involved with someone else's boyfriend or husband? Isn't there anyone else? I don't know. Okay. Well then, it's not my concern. You have no choice but to continue to endure the harassment, so then... What? Are you heartless? Can't you help me a little more? I'm really in trouble. I'm sorry for suspecting you of the harassment, so please help me. We're childhood friends, right? So I don't care about us being childhood friends anymore. You ruined my happiness and now you want me to help you? That's too much to ask for. If you want help, go ask your beloved Kevin for it. He even asked me for money because he's short on cash, so I'm sure he'll do anything for you if you pay him. Wait a minute, Laura. Please wait. I'm sorry, but I have a life too. I can't keep being tossed around by you guys. Harassment is a bad thing to do, but I can sure understand how the perpetrator feels. Anyway, do your best, and that's it from me. Goodbye. Laura, listen to me. As you suggested, I installed a security camera. Then it turned out that my friend from university was the culprit. That woman, she still held a grudge against me for stealing her boyfriend, so she was harassing me. Isn't that the worst? I can't believe she would do something. What's with the attitude? I'm glad the culprit was found. Why are you venting your frustrations at me? You suspected me so much, and now? But Kevin said that it might be you, so I thought it was you. I'm really sorry. But you know what? My university friend is also terrible. She said I put my hands on her boyfriend and collected evidence to demand money. Oh, wow. That's really something. It must have been hard to collect evidence for something that happened years ago. Why are you taking the culprit's side? I'm telling you, it's been tough for me. That woman demanded $10,000. Don't you think it's ridiculous? Wait, hold on a second. You said you stole her boyfriend back in college, right? What? That's not it. It happened recently. Recently? You mean after you married Kevin? That's what I'm saying. If it happened in the past, I wouldn't remember it. You know, she has every right to be angry. I can't believe what you're doing. Don't you think it's awful? What are you talking about? You cheated and now you're trying to deny it. Just pay up and take responsibility for what you've done. Why should I have to pay? It's not my fault that the guy was willing to come up to my room after I invited him in. Don't you agree? Didn't you know that the man you approached was your college friend's boyfriend? Huh? How could I not know? She was always bragging about him on social media, so I thought he was a great guy. But when I talked to him, he didn't have any good qualities and he didn't have any money, so we broke up after only a week. You know, stop ruining other people's happiness. You've always been like this since you were little. You stole my precious doll, and when my art piece won an award in elementary school, you started saying things like, the one I made was stolen without any sense. And then, you even started flirting with the boyfriend I was dating. You know that? Even with Kevin, I didn't want to introduce you, but you threatened to make a scene if I didn't, which was really scary. So I had no choice but to introduce you. And as expected, you started cheating with Kevin. But I was just envious, you know? It's natural to envy someone who has something better than me. How can I understand that? I respect that friend of yours from college. Knowing you, you probably took some of that friend's things too, like their makeup or perfume. Am I wrong? Well, I just borrowed them for a little while. See, considering what you've done, I can't sympathize even if you're being harassed. Kevin was the same way. It's a good thing I broke up with that cheating man, but at the time, I was so devastated. If I hadn't met my current husband, I might have resented you two and not even be in this world anymore. Have you ever thought about that feeling? I'm sorry. It's no use apologizing now. Hurry up and pay your friend the $10,000 and apologize properly. That's all.
Wait a minute. Listen to my story till the end.
What now? Is there something else?
Well, that's because my friend thought I was going to run away when she told my parents about it.
Oh, I see. So she knows how to treat you, huh?
And then my parents got really angry. I haven't even been able to connect them since.
Oh dear, so you're completely cut off? Well, I made sure to explain the situation to your parents when I divorced Kevin.
What? You did that?
Yes, they were angry then too. Your father said it was embarrassing to have such a daughter. That's why you couldn't even go to your house to introduce Kevin, right? Mom told me later that there were some screams coming from your house that could be heard all over the neighborhood.
So that's why Dad didn't meet Kevin. What should I do? I was thinking of asking for help with the payment.
Help from your father? Why do you need his help? You were asked to pay $10,000, right?
That's right. Well, it's just that I can't pay it. $10,000 is a lot of money. That's why I wanted my dad to help me.
Is $10,000 a lot of money? You're in charge of Kevin's money, right? Then why can't you pay $10,000? You still haven't admitted your guilt, have you? Admit it and pay up properly.
That's not it. It's just that the constant phone calls from the collection agency are so annoying, so I was planning to pay it off, but Kevin's salary is hardly anything.
Nothing? What? Did Kevin quit his job? He seemed so happy working before.
No, he's working. But...
But what? He's not giving you any money? That can't be right. Kevin said he didn't have enough allowance, so he must be giving you money, right? I heard he entrusted it to you. You're not saying you haven't saved any money, are you?
I haven't been saving money.
What? He earns more than the average person. Why can't you save?
But because I spend it on going to salons, beauty parlors, and the other day they released a new makeup, and they said that only the first 100 people get a bonus, so I had to hurry and buy it. And I can't be satisfied with cheap aesthetic treatments. That's why I've been using our money for those things, and now we don't have any left.
Mary, I'm sorry, but I can't empathize with you at all. It's all for your own sake, isn't it? Does Kevin know that the money he earned is being spent on beauty salons and estheticians? Have you told him that?
I can't say that. I told Kevin that I'm saving for our future children, and I want him to help me save by cutting back on expenses.
Well, even more reason why I can't sympathize with you. You lied to your husband, selfishly spent money, cheated, and even got disowned by your parents. And now what? What do you want me to do for you? Do you want to borrow money? I'm sorry, but I have to refuse. Knowing you, you'll just borrow the money and disappear without a trace. It's not my problem.
Please don't say such cold things. Please help me. We've been childhood friends, right? Please.
No, I won't do it. Being suspected as the harasser, having my husband taken away from me? Why do you think I would help you? I've said it many times before, but I don't want anything to do with you two anymore. I'm living happily now. Don't bother me anymore. Don't rely on me. Don't contact me anymore.
Laura, please help me. I'll apologize.
It's too late for apologies. It's already too late. Well then, goodbye. Good luck with the payment.
Laura, please. Laura! Help me! Laura!
Laura, can you listen to me for a sec? Mary is such a terrible person. After she married me, she apparently cheated on me. And now, the woman she cheated with is demanding money from me. And since I can't pay, she's asking me for help. Why do I have to help someone who cheated on me? Isn't that ridiculous? Why are you complaining to me? I told you I don't want to get involved with you anymore, right? If it's about your marriage, you should try to solve it with your spouse. Can't you just listen to me vent for a bit? We're friends, aren't we? Besides, listen to this. I asked her what level of guy she cheated on me with, and she showed me a picture of him, and he's a whole lot uglier than me. She made excuses like, when I changed my voice he came with me, but cheating is cheating, right? How did I end up marrying someone like her? I'm such a pathetic guy, don't you think? Not really. Why? Why? Because I got cheated on. Don't you feel sorry for me? Don't you remember what you did in the past? When you were married to me, you cheated on me with Mary, didn't you? You're okay with your own infidelity, but you criticize Mary for hers? You're the lowest of the low. What's your problem? Are you still angry about that? Isn't it obvious? You betrayed me. Do you think I can just forgive that? Just so you know, I've known since childhood that Mary is that kind of person. She believes that it's okay to take or steal anything from someone who is inferior to her. And yet, you followed such a woman. If you can't forgive being cheated on, shouldn't you blame yourself first for cheating? Don't be so angry. I'm sorry. Don't you think you shouldn't be so angry with Mary? After all, you did the same thing. Just pay her the money, you have it. What do you mean, just the money? What do you want from me now? I told the same thing to Mary, but I'm happy with my current husband. Please don't interfere. You're just a nuisance. You and your spouse are. If you understand, don't contact me ever again. Goodbye. Mary apologized to her college friends and parents, but they didn't forgive her. She somehow managed to gather the money, but it turned out to be from selling Kevin's expensive car that he bought as a hobby. Kevin was furious that Mary sold something that belonged to him without permission and suggested a divorce. He insisted that Mary return all the money she embezzled under the guise of a salary management, but Mary refused to divorce, using her beauty as a shield. The two are apparently in the midst of divorce negotiations.
Amy, I heard today's your wedding day. Why didn't you invite me? I feel lonely. But today's a joyous occasion. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. Sarah, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you. Really, even though you're my only sister, I feel lonely. But you said you were busy when I talked to you about my wedding, so I didn't think you would come to the wedding. Family comes before work, you know. You're not that heartless. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. It's fine now. More importantly, I heard your new husband is wealthy. Amy is marrying into a wealthy family. How do you feel now? Do you feel like a princess after all? No, it's not like that. I feel the same as before. Really? But you're marrying into a wealthy family, so it's okay to indulge a little, right? Like going on trips or shopping. Even if you're not interested in luxury brands, good things are worth it. Just by raising the price of something a little, a woman's value can increase multiple times. Is that so? I don't think it's like that. It's true. From now on, Amy will be associating with people who have those things. So be careful, okay? If you keep using a shabby-looking bag like you used to for years without changing it, people will laugh at you. Sarah, I'm sorry. I really want to talk more, but... Well, that's right. It's your wedding day, huh? I'm sorry. I've been too excited. I also had something really good happen today, so I wanted to share it with you. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now, so I'll contact you later. It's okay. No worries. By the way, say hi to the groom for me, okay? Sure. I understand. If there is a groom, that is. Huh? What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. Wouldn't it be difficult if the groom wasn't there on the wedding day? So, if the groom is there, please pass on my regards, okay? Why do you know that Roy isn't coming to the wedding? I haven't told anyone yet. Really? Is that so? You should tell everyone as soon as possible. That rich groom ran away on the wedding day. Sarah, how do you know? Please, if you know something, tell me. I can't get in touch with Roy at all. So you have to tell other people quickly. If they hear that the groom is gone, the guests will be surprised, won't they? Sarah! Stop joking around. You know where Roy is, don't you? Well, can't be helped. Roy's been with me since yesterday. Even now, of course, we're together. I can't believe you haven't contacted anyone when the groom is missing. It's really something, huh? You should tell the guests quickly. It would be funny if they laughed. Together? What do you mean? We spent the night together from last night. I wonder if even someone as oblivious as you can understand. I really didn't notice. Roy and I have been dating for a long time, you know. For a long time? Yeah, for a long time. You didn't seem to notice at all. So, about today's wedding, I'll take your place and have the wedding for you.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Well, Roy said that he doesn't want to marry you, so I'll do it instead. It would be a waste to cancel. Thank you for preparing the wedding for me and Roy.
Wait a minute. I really don't understand what you're saying. Are you trying to take over the wedding?
Using the term take over sounds so negative. If we cancel the wedding, it would be inconvenient for the staff and guests, right? They made time for it, and it's not even a funny story that the bride got left by the groom and the wedding got canceled. So, I'm suggesting that I'll be the bride instead and make use of the wedding. I think it's a good proposal, don't you?
Sarah, don't say such unreasonable things so easily.
I'll take over as the bride and continue with the wedding, so you can go home if you want. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you.
I've explained it to Mom and Dad now, and of course, Roy's parents as well. They're angry saying not to do anything absurd or unreasonable. I wonder if Roy can explain it to them as well.
It'll be fine. It might not seem that way now, but they'll surely understand that it's true love. Yes, if they see the ceremony, they will understand which one of us is more suitable for the groom. Your parents, his dad, and his mom will all understand. So, please tell them not to worry about it now.
What are you talking about? Do you really think something like that could happen?
Of course. It's obvious, isn't it? A marriage based on true love is happier than a sham marriage. Besides, Roy is saying the same thing. He wants to marry me. In marriage, the feelings of both people are the most important. Any adult would understand that, right?
If you're an adult, you wouldn't do something like this. You should do what's sensible. What you and Roy are doing is ridiculous.
Who do you think you are, acting so self-righteous? Enough already. We don't need you, so just disappear already. Get out of here, you nuisance.
That's right. I understand your feelings very well. Even if you regret it later, I won't care.
Well then, pretending to be tough is cute. Goodbye, big sister. Amy, how are you feeling? Have you bounced back yet?
It's shocking. I never thought my sister, who shares the same blood as me, would behave so recklessly. Mom and Dad were ashamed and crying. Besides, I never thought Roy would be that kind of person. I thought he had more common sense.
Oh my, did you get hurt that much? Poor thing.
Honestly, I never thought you two would be so foolish.
But anyway, listen to this. After the wedding, I went to Roy's house.
To his house? What for?
Of course, to pay my respects. I couldn't see him at all. And then, you know what Roy did? He introduced me as his wife. It was so embarrassing. Isn't it a bit too late?
Did you really go to meet Roy's parents?
Oh yes, of course. They will be my in-laws, so it's only natural, right? Well, I'm sure they were surprised. Even though they didn't listen to a word I said, they'll understand eventually that Roy and I truly love each other.
But the fact that they didn't listen to you makes it seem like they're rejecting you guys, right?
Exactly. We're going on our honeymoon from now on. Should we bring you some souvenirs?
Honeymoon? Let me guess. It's Alaska, isn't it?
Well, obviously. It's the travel destination you chose, right? Alaska, right? We're going to see the Northern Lights, you know. Honestly, I would have preferred Italy or somewhere else. But Roy really wants to see the Northern Lights. He's still like a child. Well, I can't help it if my husband says so.
Wait a minute. That wasn't the honeymoon plan we had discussed. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Amy couldn't get married, so she doesn't need a honeymoon, right? Are you going alone? Don't do something so lonely. So I'll take it.
I never said I wanted you to take it.
Roy is looking forward to it. We need to prepare for the trip soon, so I might not be able to pay attention to Amy anymore. I'm really sorry. We're so busy. I'll just buy some random sweets for souvenirs. Well then, see you later. Wait a minute! Amy, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, you made it back? Good job.
What do you mean, made it back? You're the worst! Do you even know what you did?
What do you mean? What did I do?
Don't play dumb! All the hotels and restaurants in Alaska were canceled. It's because of you. The hotel and restaurant staff told me directly that they received a message from the wife.
Ugh, it must have been you.
But I didn't cancel those reservations. Look, it's your fault. What do you mean by that? I had a terrible time.
Oh, really? That must have been tough.
Don't say it like it's someone else's problem. All the hotels were fully booked, and just when I finally found one, Roy's card didn't work, so we couldn't stay anywhere.
It's peak season right now, and I booked that hotel 6 months in advance after searching for so long. It's only natural. Didn't you bring any cash in case your card didn't work?
I only had a little bit of cash.
Isn't that enough? You never know what might happen during a trip, so you should always have some spare money prepared. You never know when something might come up.
It's not a laughing matter. The hotel was canceled, so we had to stay in the airport lobby from the first day onwards.
Aw, poor thing. But at least you were able to come back. That's good. You managed to somehow buy tickets for a flight with available seats and return home. It must really have been tough. Why did you cancel it in the first place? Were you trying to sabotage us? We had made reservations in mine and Roy's name, so if we couldn't go, it's only natural to cancel, right? Didn't you understand that? It's common sense, isn't it? Common sense, you say? And what about canceling the card? Is that also obvious? That wasn't me. Huh? Didn't Roy tell you? The card he has is in his father's name. He's just using his father's family card as if it was his own. So, isn't it because his father got angry at your unreasonable behavior and removed Roy's rights and made the card unusable? What were you planning to do if something happened to us in a foreign country? Like an accident? Come on, tell me. Isn't it just karma that you took over from our wedding to the honeymoon? Well, it can't be helped. You two did something like that, so you can't even complain if I do such a thing. Huh? Wedding takeover was the best surprise ever! Then, canceling the honeymoon was just payback. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You got to experience something you rarely get to, right? You know, sleeping at the airport, for example. Stop being childish and immature! Just because you lost your fiancé, you're really losing it! Roy made the right decision to break up with someone like you. After all, at work, he won't be able to meet anyone cute, right? Smart people must have looked 20% cuter. Otherwise, there's no way he would date someone ugly like Amy. Amy may be smart in terms of brains. Roy chose me because I'm cuter than Amy. He said so. Even talented people end up getting dumped because they're ugly. Well, anyways, a luxurious life awaits us from now on, right? There's no rule that says you can only go on a honeymoon once, so we can just do it again. Next time, we'll book a fancy hotel and restaurant in Hawaii and do a lot of shopping. We'll have to distribute souvenirs to our friends, too. By the way, what's it to you if Roy and I discuss our future together? Huh? It's none of your business! You're not listening, huh? Roy never says anything inconvenient to himself, so it's better to listen carefully. What's that? Don't you think it's embarrassing to make excuses for losing? Excuses for losing? Who's losing to whom? How are you going to enjoy a luxurious honeymoon life with no job and no savings? I'm looking forward to it. See, it's not an excuse for losing. It's unattractive, you know. If you're frustrated, just say so. Well, for now, just dream of happiness, because you'll eventually face a harsh reality. Stop lying just because you're frustrated, okay? Your personality is really terrible. Oh well, whatever. I've given you a warning just so you know. You should face reality together. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Amy, answer your phone! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ugh, you're so annoying. What's up? Didn't you boast so much and then hang up earlier? Isn't it too early to complain? Stop joking around! I can't get into the house! What's going on? House? What do you mean by house? Did you guys have a house? When did you buy it? Huh? Don't play dumb! It's Roy's house. It's the house Roy got from his father. The locks have been changed and I can't get in anymore. It's your doing again, right? Don't blame everything on me. If the locks have been changed, doesn't that mean it's not your house? Are you mistaken about the house? There's no way that's true. Roy also said this is the right house. Did you do something? Mischief in someone else's house is trespassing. Property damage. I'm calling the police. Call them if you want, but they won't help you. What did you say? You must know something after all. Tell me. Why don't you ask Roy? He should have explained it properly from his father, right? From his father? What do you mean? Roy said he doesn't know anything. Huh. It's not that you didn't ask anything, but rather you didn't listen properly to the explanation. Oh well, I'll tell you. That house is a gift from Roy's father. Huh? Then it should be Roy's. Why can't I enter the house? Well, there's a condition attached to the gift for Roy. A condition? Yes. It's based on the premise of Roy marrying me. A gift from Roy's father to Roy with the premise of Roy marrying me. I received a message from Roy's father saying, since it's no longer about my marriage, there's no need to give a gift, so I changed the locks. And he said that he had properly informed Roy about it. I wonder if Roy really doesn't know anything. Could it be that he's pretending not to know? You're the type of person who blames others, keeps quiet, and lies when it's inconvenient for you. That's not true! So then, this house doesn't belong to anyone now, right? In that case, give it to us! We're in trouble right now! I don't know about that. Relying on me is too convenient, isn't it? Well, I'm not relying on you. I'm just making a general suggestion. If someone is in trouble, you should help them. Do you have no conscience? Is that line coming from someone who stole someone else's fiancé and hijacked their wedding? Normal people don't do such things. But that's not relevant now, is it? Why is it not relevant? It's all because of your problematic behavior. Everything that happened is because of your selfish actions. No one will help you now, you know. Normal people would understand, don't you think? But no one is living there now, right? It wouldn't hurt to let us stay there for a little while. No one is living there, but that house is mine, so absolutely not. Huh? Why is it Amy's house? Well, you see, it's because his father told me to take it as compensation. I received it because I thought the location was good and the land would sell for a high price. His father said it was okay to sell it if I didn't want to live there. Of course, if you want to live there, you're free to do so. That's why I left all your furniture, appliances, and clothes outside as trash. If you don't want them to be collected, you better take them away quickly. They're in the way. What? Hey, why did you do such a thing? Those are really outside, aren't they? Do you have any idea how much it costs to furnish this furniture? Well then, who did pay for them? Did you go into debt or something? Even if you have a loan, be careful. If you don't have a way to repay it, you could end up filing for bankruptcy. We went to so much trouble to furnish our home as newlyweds, and you can just easily throw it away like this? If someone else's belongings were randomly placed in your house, wouldn't you also discard them? It wasn't even worth much. Oh, and by the way, I looked at the decorations on the furniture. They're fake, you know. They're the kind of items you can buy at a regular department store. They're not suitable for newlyweds. Did you even check properly? Huh? Well, those furniture pieces were purchased from an online auction, and the description said they were antiques and valuable, which is why the price was high. It must have been a lie, right? Anyone can tell that they're fake. Why don't you try getting them appraised just to confirm? Well, but anyway, since it's just something to throw away, it doesn't really matter if they're fake. But it's not like you should throw away other appliances and clothes too, right? At least you could send them back to our parents' house or something so that you won't be cursed or anything, right? Oh, I already sent them back. Huh? But Roy's parents and mom and dad all said that they disowned you two, so they refused to accept the packages. They don't want any of your belongings, so it's okay to just throw them away, they said. Didn't they talk to you and Roy about it? That's why I threw them away. That's ridiculous! There's no way such a stupid story could be true. I won't be fooled by such lies. Fine then. I'll go talk to them directly. I'll expose your lies and terrible behavior. If you want to expose it, go ahead. I just did what I was told to do. But just so you know, it was our parents and Roy's parents who said that they would disown you, so try not to cause too much trouble and inconvenience for them, okay? Good luck then. Amy, help us! We messed up! We don't know what to do anymore! Please! You're the only one we can rely on now! Well, well. To think you'd come running to me with such lies. Whenever you call me big sister, it's usually when you're trying to push your troubles onto me. I've known that since we were kids, you know. So, what happened? I'll listen just because it sounds interesting. What do you mean, interesting? Roy's parents and our own parents won't listen to us at all, even though they welcomed us at the wedding. No one welcomed you two, or gave you two their blessings. But if they understood that we were serious, they should naturally help us as parents, right? As parents, they just wanted to cut ties quickly with their daughter and son who did such unreasonable things. That's not all! Roy's father removed Roy's name from the company's roster. He said you're no longer an employee here, and of course there's no promise for Roy to become the next CEO. He was even told to never show his face again. Oh my, how pitiful. How is Roy doing? He's devastated. He said he can't do anything because it's what his dad said, and he's in despair. It would be nice if he could at least argue back a little. It's impossible. Roy can't do something like that. He's always been dependent on his father. He can't rebel against him. But even so, don't you think it's unnecessary for his father to suddenly remove him from the company's roster? He's his own son. Wasn't he embarrassed because he's his own son? He neglected the woman he was dating seriously and selfishly married her sister as if it wasn't an affair. Of course his father would be angry. If he had intended to have a proper relationship in marriage, he should have respected etiquette and order. Roy's parents, as well as our parents, hate anything that goes against common sense, you know. Can't your capable husband-to-be do something about it from now on? I thought you would understand! Why did you think I would understand? Well, you're talking about true love and all that. What you did was steal our wedding and even tried to steal our honeymoon, right? Where's the true love in that? Wake up already. Even Roy. Isn't he planning to establish his own company? It's not the time to mope around like this, right? Is that so? Yes, it is. That's why I was trying to resign from my current job to support him. Oh, I see.
Why didn't Roy tell me about it? Establishing his own company means he'll practically be the president. Did he feel too embarrassed to say it out loud? Was he trying to surprise me in secret, maybe? Oh my gosh, Amy, you shouldn't have spilled the beans like that.
I really envy your personality, though. Well, then again, you should support Roy on my behalf.
Of course. As the wife of the president, it's only natural for me to support Roy properly. I'm sure Roy would be better off getting support from me than from you.
Oh, that's right. Roy doesn't need my help after all, because you're way cuter than me after all.
Oh my. Of course, right? Wait a moment. It seems Roy has something to say.
Alright, go ahead.
Sis?
Calling me like that again? What's wrong, Miss Future President?
Well, you see, Roy is saying that without Amy's connections and sales skills, the company cannot operate. So he wants your help.
I definitely don't want to do it, you know. Please tell him that.
Oh, please! I've never done sales before. But since you worked with Roy, you know how it's done, right? You were engaged before, so please help him out.
I see. As my ex-fiancé, right? He cheated with my sister, ran away on our wedding day, took over the wedding with my sister, went on a honeymoon without me, got disowned by his father, and got fired from the company. Could you tell my ex-fiancé this message for me? Absolutely not. I decline.
Please, Amy! We'll offer you a high salary. We'll support you properly, too, and we'll even help you find a new person, right? We'll throw parties and events for you, Amy, right? Please.
Sarah, I'm sorry, but I'm too busy starting my own company, so I apologize.
Huh? You're starting a company? Amy is?
Yes, that's right. But starting a company is tough. I'm busy and overwhelmed even now. I could use all the help I can get. If it weren't for Roy's father helping me, it would have been even harder. I really need to express my gratitude to Roy's father.
Huh? Roy's father? Why is he helping with your company?
Why? He told me himself. So, maybe you should ask him why. Oh, but didn't Roy get fired and told not to show his face again? And you couldn't even get a word in edgewise. So I guess you can't ask him. Too bad, huh?
Why? Why is he helping with your company when Roy got fired? It doesn't make sense, right?
But Roy is also starting a company, right? If you support him, it should be fine, right? So it's no big deal. With no backing from his father and no network or sales skills, how much can you really achieve? Isn't it exciting, right, Miss CEO?
Hey, wait. So, can't you at least try to return that card to its original state? We're asking help from you. Please, we don't even have a place to live. Please, Amy. It's your cute little sister asking.
Do you really think those words will work? Just because Roy's company is struggling, does that mean you should rely on others?
Stop making fun of me! I've never had a proper job in my life! There's no way I could provide support!
You won't know unless you try, right? If you work hard, I'm sure everyone will understand. You're supposed to be connected by true love. So, even if it seems hopeless, support each other firmly, okay, Miss CEO?
I'm sorry. Please stop. I'll apologize. I'm really sorry. Please help me. Please, I beg you. I can't reach Mom or Dad at all since earlier. I've really been disowned. So, you're the only person I can rely on now. Please, I beg you.
You don't need someone like me, right? You don't need me because you two framed me, right? Bowing down to a woman like me now, you must be out of your mind. Do you think I'll forgive what you've done just like that?
That's why I'm apologizing, see? I have nowhere to live, please. At least lend me a place to stay. If we find a smaller house that's enough for both of us to live in, I'll move out, okay? Right?
Well, actually the house has already been decided for sale. Because it will soon be taken out of my hands, it's impossible now. If you want to live somewhere, you should look for a cheap apartment that you can afford with your savings.
What? You're planning to sell it already? This magnificent mansion? Think it over, Amy.
Sure, it's a splendid and beautiful house, but it's too big for just me to live in. It's always best to choose something that fits your own size. If you reach too high, you'll eventually suffer the consequences.
Stop with the preaching already! Help us, won't you?
Help us? You're quite high and mighty, Sarah.
Oh, no. That's not it. I made a mistake just now. I'm sorry.
How many times do I have to say it, Sarah? Do you really think your apology would reach me now? I will never forgive you, or have any intention of helping you. I've realized very well through this incident how much I hate you and Roy. So, please don't contact me unnecessarily anymore. I'll cut ties with you, just like Dad and Mom.
That's not fair! please help me. You're my big sister, right?
I can't see you as family anymore. As of today, you're not my sister and I'm not your sister. Goodbye. That's all for me.
That's not fair to say. I apologize for everything so far. It's my fault. I'm really sorry. I'm truly reflecting on my actions. Hey, can we meet and talk once? I'll treat you to a delicious Italian restaurant. I know a great place. Let's eat there together, the three of us, right? Please?
Sarah, are you really out of your mind? Do you think I would have a meal with the man I broke off my engagement with? I'm not that kind of woman.
Well, I guess so. I'm sorry. Then, let's have a meal, just the two of us. I'm sure you would like it too.
Despite your invitation, I have to decline. I don't want to be seen as a woman who steals someone else's man and is considered family.
Well, Roy too. He's really sorry. He wants to apologize to you right away. He must have had a change of heart.
I don't care. Such a man doesn't matter to me. He has no home, no money, no job. He has no redeeming qualities. He's just someone who relies on his parents and leaves everything to others. I don't want to associate with you anymore. So, I want you to tell Roy too that we're strangers now. Don't ever contact me again. If you do, I'll hire a lawyer and make sure you receive appropriate punishment.
Big sister, please.
I'm sorry, I'm no longer your sister. That's why I have no intention of helping you. Well then, the two of you can work together and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
Amy, wait, please. Amy!
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Roy had been requesting interviews from various acquaintances' companies, but the incident at the wedding had already been spread around, and he was being rumored as the bomb man who couldn't do anything. As a result, he was rejected by all the companies he applied to. For a while, they managed to make a living by selling clothes and bags, but that too reached its limit, and they ended up working part-time as building cleaners together. One day, a new cleaner came to greet me at my company, and to my surprise, it was Roy and Sarah. It turned out they were working part-time at a company that had been subcontracted for cleaning. They didn't know it was my company, and when they entered the president's office, they looked surprised but quickly lowered their heads and started their cleaning duties. My company's performance had been growing year by year, and we were planning to go public in the near future.
Hi, what time do you think you'll be coming home today? Hey, are you still at work? Carter? Please answer me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just drinking with my colleagues right now.
Again? Didn't you say you were out for drinks with your friends last time?
I can't help it today. It's a company drinking party.
Didn't you have one last month too?
I was invited. What can I do? I also have a position at my company. Please understand.
Why can't you tell me in advance? Why do you always tell me on the day?
I forgot to tell you.
If you just forgot, then that's fine. But you never went out for drinking parties when we were dating, did you? Has it become more frequent since Anna was born?
It's just your imagination.
It's not my imagination. Did you forget what I asked you before we got married?
Did we make a promise?
You promised me to prioritize the family even after the baby. Things will be hard with housework and the child, so I asked you to help me with all of it. You said you understood, didn't you? Did you really forget?
Did I really say something like that?
You have been coming home late lately because of work and socialization. There are days when you didn't even come home until morning. Did you hate coming home that much?
I understand. I'll be honest with you. I'm out drinking with your younger sister, Ray, right now.
With Ray? Why?
She said there was something she wanted to talk to me about and came all the way to my office. I said I was busy, really, but she made a scene in front of the company, so I had no choice but to go along with it. You should warn her not to do something like this again.
I see. Ray actually mentioned something to me too.
What did she say?
You keep contacting her persistently, so she can't say no even if she wants to. She also said you even showed up to our house uninvited, so she asked me to warn you about it too.
What are you talking about? I never did anything like that.
Even if she uses work or friends as an excuse to avoid you, you still forcefully visit her. And she doesn't know what to do about it. She was scared.
I didn't do anything like that. Ray just wanted my advice because she's having trouble with her family, and she didn't know what to do. I got caught up in your family's problems. I'm the victim. The victim!
Victim? You don't have to phrase it like that.
Shut up! I'm only sticking around because I got dragged into this. Why does Ashley make it sound like I'm the bad guy?
That's not what I meant, but Anna is lonely. She waits for you to come home every day. So could you come home early once in a while?
See? You're making it sound like I'm intentionally coming home late.
I didn't mean it like that.
And now you want me to help with the housework and parenting? I'm busy. I work for my family, and yet you talk to me like that? Isn't housework and childcare your job? Maybe you're the one slacking off.
You don't have to say it like that. Anna is just a kid. Sometimes she tries to stay up until you come home. She needs you too.
How would I know that? Are you trying to blame me for that too?
No, it's just that raising a child is something that should be done together as a couple. It's not just the mother's job. Fathers are also necessary for children. I'm just saying that I want you to be there for our daughter. Please, Carter, understand.
Huh? It sounds like you're saying that I'm irresponsible. I'm tired of you imposing your own ideas on me.
Imposing? Did you really think like that?
You are always right. It's always my fault, right? Whenever I talk to you, you always point out my flaws, and it makes me feel terrible.
It's because you never take care of Anna. As I told you, you promised when we got married, but you forgot. You're so irresponsible. You leave everything to me, including taking care of Anna and running the household. How about changing that attitude?
Fine. Everything you say is right. It's my fault.
That's the attitude I'm talking about.
Oh, come on. I'll come back next week. Is that okay?
Next week? Did you forget about Anna's birthday?
How much longer are you going to make me look like an idiot? Of course I didn't forget our daughter's birthday.
Then when is it? Say it.
We're not even talking about that right now. What's wrong with you? I feel like I'm being tortured.
See, you can't even say it. You're just trying to change the subject. Forgetting our daughter's birthday makes you the worst father ever.
I'm saying I'll come back next week. Can't you believe me?
Of course not. What wife can treat a husband who leaves the house every other day? While you're away, I'm left alone to take care of everything and Anna. Do you have any idea how hard that is? If things keep going this way, I won't be able to trust you, even if you do come back next week. I bet you'll find some excuse to stay away, like going to a drinking party or hanging out with friends.
You won't show until next week. Don't just assume things.
You always come home late on weekdays and always come back in the morning on weekends. And you think you're not doing anything wrong? Cut it out. How can I believe you? Raising a child is harder than you think. There's no free time like when you were single. If you take your eyes off them, they might go somewhere else or even get kidnapped. I always fight this anxiety and raise her carefully. You have no idea how hard it is.
It's all about wanting your own time, isn't it? You're just like me.
What are you talking about? I don't want my own time. The time I spend with Anna is irreplaceable. But I don't want you to think it's easy raising a child. I don't care if it were someone else's, but you're my husband and Anna's father. You need to be more self-aware.
I am aware. Of course I am.
Then come home early and spend time with Anna. Help out with housework. You need to show me some attitude or I wouldn't know. And yet, you always prioritize your own time for drinking and hanging out over spending time with us as a family. How can I trust you like that?
Oh, I see. Got it. You really hate me that much, don't you?
What? What are you talking about?
Well then, forget it. You want me to be the bad guy? Then I won't do anything. I don't want to do anything.
What do you mean you don't want to do anything?
Don't you get it? We're getting a divorce. I can't live with a woman like you anymore. I need someone who will love and support me. I don't want to be with someone who only thinks about herself and looks down on others. I don't want to live with you. I don't want to go back to that house. Is that clear?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you serious about the divorce?
I'm serious. What, do you think I'm lying? You can't be with a man you don't trust, can you? It's best for both of us.
I'm just saying we need to change our attitudes. What about Anna? Don't you care about her at all?
How would I know? I didn't give birth to her, did I?
That's cruel. Anna is your child and you're saying things like that.
Our ways of thinking are completely different. We were never a good match from the start. That's why it's better for both of us to get a divorce.
Anna is turning 6. You know that, right? Don't you feel sorry for her if her father is gone? Don't you understand that Anna is trying so hard to suppress her desire to play with you?
Do you think I will back down if you bring up Anna like that? I'm sorry, but if you didn't try to make me the bad guy, I wouldn't have had such thoughts. Blaming me alone and trying to take the easy way out, I can't be with someone like that anymore. That's why we're getting divorced.
I don't think about taking the easy way out. I just asked for your cooperation. If we both take care of Anna, she'll be happy for sure. We're a married couple, aren't we? We're not just dating, we're a family now. Why won't you cooperate with me?
Here we go again, always asking for cooperation. Do you not realize that by making me out to be the bad guy, you make it seem like I'm neglecting you guys? You're using me as a punching bag for your own frustrations. Don't you see that? I didn't marry you just to be your stress relief. I have my own pride too, and you're hurting it. Don't you feel sorry for me at all?
Pride?
Yes, my pride as a man and as a father. You hurt that. I work every day and come home tired, and if you say things like that, it hurts me and I can't stand it. Don't you understand that?
Does that so-called pride prevent you from taking care of our child? I know you're tired when you come home from work. I know your job is tough too. But for the sake of the family, can't you make time for family?
Don't order me around like that. I've been doing my best too, you know.
I'm not ordering you around. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to take care of Anna for her sake.
Asking? With that attitude, it's not asking, it's a joke. What you're saying to me is, come home quickly, don't go drinking, take care of the child, do the housework. It's all orders, isn't it? Even if I tell you why I can't do it, why can't you make time? Why? That's all you say. Your way of speaking is both an order and a complaint. Put yourself in my shoes, who gets nothing but that all the time.
I'm not trying to give orders or make baseless complaints. Isn't this all because you don't cooperate?
It's all because of the way you talk. You're so harsh and condescending. Are you mistaking me for some kind of slave or something?
That's not my intention. How many times do I have to say it? All right, let's sit down and talk about it at home when you're not tired, okay? Is that fine?
What do you mean, is that fine? Don't be so selfish. I'm not going home. I don't even want to see your face anymore.
But what about Anna? We need to talk about her.
I don't want to. You're just trying to bind me again using Anna, aren't you? I've had enough.
Our marriage and Anna are important matters for us. Are we going to settle it with just this message? Let's meet and talk about it properly.
Enough already. Why can't you listen to what I'm saying? If you didn't like me so much, you shouldn't have dated me in the first place. Being with you was a waste of time. You just wanted someone who wouldn't rebel against your opinions.
So that's what you were thinking. I understand, but we still have a responsibility as parents. Let's talk about Anna's future properly. Hey, are you listening? Why aren't you responding? It doesn't have to be for me, but for Anna's sake, let's talk it out. Carter? Please give me an answer. Hey! Missed calls. Missed calls. Carter, where are you now? What are you doing? Please just give me a response. Missed calls. Missed calls.
You're so annoying. Can't you just stop already? Don't bother me.
I'm sorry for calling so many times, but I'm worried about you because you haven't come back home. Where are you now?
It's none of your business now that we're getting divorced. Besides, I left a letter at home. Did you read it?
Yes, I read it, but you didn't mention where you went. I can't just accept divorce by a note saying we're getting divorced, don't contact me.
Accept? What are you talking about? It's all because of you that we're getting divorced. There's no acceptance about it. I can't go back to that house because of you.
Because of me? What do you mean?
Didn't I tell you before? You were trying to make me the bad guy so that you can take it easy. You were hurting my pride and trying to order me around and tie me down. Unless you change your attitude, I won't go back to that house.
I don't mean to do that. I've told you many times.
You just don't want to admit it, do you? If you don't admit it, I won't go back home. I don't intend to reconsider the divorce either. If you understand, don't contact me.
Wait a minute. If I hurt you, I apologize. I'm sorry, but isn't it unreasonable to suddenly ask for a divorce and expect me to agree without even discussing it? Please, let's talk about it.
We're talking about it now.
Not through messages, but let's talk face to face.
That's impossible. I don't even want to see your face.
Anna wants to see you. Her friends told her that she's a bad girl and that's why you left. She hasn't been able to go to school since yesterday. Can you please meet her once? Poor thing. If her mother wasn't like this, she could have gone to school like a normal kid and would have been in a happy, normal household by now. Carter, please, come and see Anna. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I've said it many times before. I don't want to see you. I want to see Anna, but if I see her, I'll inevitably have to see you, and then you'll blame me, won't you? It's so obvious. That's why I can't see Anna either. But did you think I would come to see you if you brought up Anna? Too bad. I know what you're up to. I'm not up to anything. I just wanted to talk to you about our future. You can say anything you want, but I heard you say you weren't satisfied with the divorce I brought up. Yes, let's discuss this. I don't agree or accept that discussion. I have no intention of discussing it from the beginning. If you understand, don't contact me again. Why are you being so selfish? It's about your wife and child. Don't you care? No, I don't care. I'm busy with my own life. Unlike you, I'm not very smart. It's really shocking that you were that kind of man. Say whatever you want. Oh, by the way, I put the divorce papers in the drawer. Sign them quickly and submit them. In the drawer? I found it. So you're really serious about this? That's what I'm saying, aren't I? You really don't believe what I say. I can see that now. You don't trust me, so you're trying to order me around and tie me down. I see. Your sister was right. Can enjoy my trip without any worries. Thank you. A trip? Yeah, to commemorate our breakup. Well, goodbye then. I understand. I'll submit the divorce papers. Say hi to Ray for me. Ray? You don't have to hide it anymore. You're with her now, aren't you? I know. I heard it from my mother. Ray suddenly said she was going on a trip and ran away from home. You're with her, aren't you? What? You found out? Yeah, that's right. We're here on a stress-relieving trip. Paris is great. It's a completely different world from home. I see. Well, that's good to hear. Ray must be having a lot of fun. Of course, she can't say it's an affair trip, so she lied to my parents and said it's a trip with her friends, and I heard she even got money from father. Ray seems to be having a lot of fun. No parents to nag and no sister bragging about having a child. It feels refreshing. Ray doesn't even work properly and still relies on our parents for allowance. I want her to start working seriously. It's embarrassing as her sister. You're speaking pretty harshly to your own sister. Do you hate her that much? Well, it's true that Ray is more popular with guys than you are. She's cute, kind, and most importantly, she doesn't look down on men like you. I'm not looking down on all men, just irresponsible men like you. Oh well, I prefer Ray who is obedient rather than you who keep complaining. Besides, she's younger. We have fun together. That's good for you. What about your own daughter? You're not even going to think about her? Of course not. It's not my concern. You can raise her however you want. Don't you feel sorry for Anna? It's bothersome. Raising a child is just a waste of my time. Child rearing is a woman's job, right? That's what people have been saying since old times. I even wrote a letter along with the divorce papers. You should be grateful. I'll accept the divorce, but what about Anna's tuition and child support? Are you planning to do nothing? Of course. After the divorce, you and I are strangers. Naturally, Anna will also become a stranger to me. It's not of my concern. We're no longer family or anything. If Ray and I have a child, we'll need money for that. We can't afford to spend money on someone else's child. Anna is your child too, but you already think of her as a stranger. Well, we might still be related to each other though. Oh, and if you want compensation, get it from Ray's parents. She tempted me. They'll be the ones to solve that problem. It seems like Ray is convincing her parents. Sorry, I forgot. They're your parents too. If you can get compensation from your parents, then go ahead and try. I don't care at all. Of course you don't intend to pay by yourself. Obviously. Don't think you can get away with such accusations. I will never forgive you. That's why I'm going to contact the police and file a missing persons report to find you. Huh? That's how I'll find you and make you talk to me. I still have the divorce papers here, so I have the right to file a missing persons report for you. Hey, do you really have to go through all this trouble just to meet me? Can't you just let me go already? That's what I hate about you. Why don't you understand? I don't want to see you ever again either, but I can't feel better until you regret what you've done. What are you talking about? If you don't want to see me, why don't we just file for a divorce and be done with it? You're not making any sense. Do you realize that? I'm meeting with you for Anna's sake to talk about money. I'm not thinking about getting back together or remarrying you. I know you're in a panic because you can't get your hands on the money, but I'm here talking to you, and I'm with Ray. I haven't disappeared. It would be a hassle for the police to search for a husband like that. And you're the one who can't accept a divorce and are overly attached to your husband like a stalker, so you're the one who will be embarrassed. Is that really what you want? Do you want to be the laughingstock of the neighborhood? I don't care. If it's for Anna, I don't mind being laughed at. Don't you remember what you said before we got married? Huh? What are you talking about? You said that you would make me and our future child happy. Huh? When did I say that? I don't remember at all. You're the worst. I also regret marrying you. I really feel sorry for Anna. Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's why we should just do our thing. You two get along and live on. Did you forget that today is Anna's birthday? Don't you have anything to say? Oh, was it today? Well then, tell her I said happy birthday or something. Is that good enough? Ugh, there's no way I'm telling her that. She has to forget about you, you know. What? You're so cold. Can't you even hear the last request from your husband? I didn't know you were such a cold woman. Hey, what now? Are you going to ignore me now? Oh well, I don't think we'll ever see each other again, but take care. Well, if I get tired of Ray, I might come back. Keep praying for that. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, it's the cheating husband Carter. Long time no see. What's up? Don't act so distant. You and me, right? Whether I have any attitude towards my divorced husband is my own business, isn't it? We're strangers now. Well, don't say that. I think it's good news for you. What news? I'm on my way home now. Okay. What? You're just going back to your own house. Why should I be happy? You're really dull. It's my house, but not just my house. I'm going back to our house. You should be happy, right? Actually, I'm less happy now. You're bothering me. I'm telling you, you're not welcome. It's been such a long time, so I know it's awkward. But you wanted to see me too, didn't you? You've been waiting for me, haven't you? I couldn't forget about you either, so I'm coming to see you. You don't have to come see me. Please go back. It's annoying. Besides, it's almost time for my daughter to come back, and I can't let her meet a cheating husband like you. Anna, huh? She must be all grown up now. Has she become a beauty like me? I wonder how old she is now. Has she become a fine adult? You don't even know how old Anna is. You have no right to see her. Why did you bother to come see us? I've been tired of being with Ray lately, and Anna is already at an age where she doesn't require much attention, right? So I thought if I didn't have to raise a child, maybe I could get back together with you. What? I don't understand. Why do I have to remarry you? It's impossible. Go home. Hey, don't hate me that much. I'm Anna's father, you know. Hey, Ashley? Missed call. Missed call. Missed call.
Mom, I'm sorry I'm late. I just finished cram school, so I'm coming back home soon.
Make sure you come back home by bus. You must not walk home alone under any circumstances. Come back with Danny from next door, do you understand?
Huh? Yeah, I got it. Danny said he'd take the bus with me, so don't worry. But what's wrong, Mom? Is everything all right?
Actually, I got a call from Carter today, your biological father.
Huh? Really? What did he say?
He said he wants to get back together. Of course I refused, but he said he's on his way to our house, so maybe he's looking for us.
Has he been calling you?
Yes, he's been calling and texting nonstop. Honestly, I thought about turning off my phone, but I didn't want to risk anything happening to you, so I'm just ignoring him for now.
Please keep ignoring him. Don't ever pick up his calls. I know better than anyone how much trouble Mom went through because of him, so absolutely not. Got it, Mom?
Thank you, I understand. I have no intention of getting back together.
Absolutely. The bus is here now. I'll be heading home, Mom.
Okay, be careful. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call.
Ashley, please, I want to talk. Please answer the phone. Hey, Ashley!
Carter, stop it! Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You eloped with my younger sister Ray 10 years ago, and no matter how many times I asked that we should talk it out, you ignored me. You abandoned me and Anna. And now what do you want?
Thank you for answering, Ashley. Ray isn't here. I don't know that woman anymore.
What?
That woman, while she was with me, was also dating other men. She cheated on me and then left. I was abandoned. Don't you feel sorry for me?
Do you understand how we feel?
Yeah, I did a terrible thing. I regret it deeply now. Ashley, you know I really feel that way, right? So let's start over. I need you.
What? Don't say stupid things. We don't need an irresponsible, despicable man like you in our lives. We have no connection with you. Do you know how much trouble you caused me and Mom? Mom raised me all by herself. I was bullied at school too, but you just dumped everything on Mom and left, didn't you? I can't let you meet Mom.
Mom? Are you Anna?
Don't call my name, it's creepy.
You shouldn't say things like that to your dad.
I don't think of you as my dad.
This shouldn't involve the child. Put your mom on the phone right now.
No way, a cheating man like you? I should have had her change her phone number earlier. I'm going her number changed tomorrow.
Stop it, put her on.
Mom was scared and disgusted when you contacted her, so no way.
Scared and disgusted? That's a lie. I'm already in front of your house. I'll ring the doorbell, so open the door quickly.
No way I'm doing that.
What? I can't stand it anymore. Hey, what the hell is going on? Why aren't you guys here? Who's that guy?
That was hilarious. You suddenly started kicking the door of someone else's house. Wasn't the homeowner scary? That person is apparently someone important in the self-defense forces. Are you okay?
Hey you, where are you?
I'm not gonna tell you. We moved away years ago. There's no way I'd stay in that house with the horrible memories of you. You kicked the door without even knowing that. If the police were called, it would be a big problem. Oh, do you want to see this? It's a video I took of your ridiculous behavior earlier.
Why did you film that?
Because I thought it would be funny. If you were desperately kneeling down with weak knees, it's really funny. Shall I show it to other people? Can I spread it around?
Stop it! You've gone too far!
Oh, did the police come?
The police? Did you call them?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
What did I do? I didn't do anything!
Really? Who kicked the door of someone else's house? Shall we watch that video? I have evidence.
But what? Please stop it. I was wrong. I'm not a stalker. Can you explain, Anna, that I'm your father? Otherwise, I'll be taken away. Please.
You're a father? Where's the evidence? Don't say creepy things.
Anna, this is no time to joke around. I just wanted to be with Ashley again. Please understand, Anna.
Someone like you is called a stalker, you cheating man. If you understand, reflect on your actions in jail.
Anna, I was wrong. I apologize for hurting Ashley too. Please help me.
I've been waiting for the day when I can retaliate against you like this. This is the best. Just get caught quickly and never come near us again. Goodbye. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Carter was arrested by the police and officially recognized as a stalker. Through his lawyer, Carter paid compensation and was issued a restraining order, preventing him from approaching Ashley and Anna. Anna spread the video on social media that showed Carter kicking down the door, and the video quickly spread out, even among Carter's acquaintances. Despite his pleas for help, he was refused due to the video. Anna consulted Ashley about wanting to study psychology at university and was accepted. They both lived together in peace. Anna is still proud of what she was able to do back to Carter. Ashley was proud of her too. They never saw Carter again.
It's been a while. Do you remember me? I'm sorry, but who is this? You don't recognize me? It's terrible. It's Alexandra. Alexandra Thomas. I couldn't reach you, so I created a new account to contact you. I can't believe it. The absolute nerve. Are you the Alexandra? You finally remembered. That's right, the Alexandra. It's been a while, hasn't it, Claire? Even though I blocked your number so that I never speak to you again, you have the audacity to create a new account to contact me. Are you serious? You're awful. Of course I'm serious. Have you lost your mind? This is just not done. You can't create a new account to contact me. You broke up this relationship. There is a reason you've been unable to contact me. Well, this was the only way. As I told you, I blocked your number because I didn't want to speak to you again. What? You're awful. We're best friends, aren't we? Best friends? Are you serious? Now I'm convinced that you've lost your mind. I just wanted to get some advice from you. Wait a minute. We're not best friends anymore, and I am not here to give you any advice. Don't act like you've forgotten. I don't want anything to do with you, and you know very well what the reason is behind my decision. The reason? Oh, don't tell me it's still because I stole your husband from you. Really, Claire? You are so extreme. I don't even want to remember you or think of you, never mind be friends with you. That's just logical. You stole my husband. Alexandra, don't contact me again. Wait, I've gone to all this trouble to speak to you. Don't be so rude. Oh, but I understand. You've always been so preoccupied with your own feelings. You can't stand seeing me happy now that I have married your ex-husband. Am I right? What? We are happily married and he will never be yours again. So, what? Do you want me to celebrate? Okay. Congratulations. Good job. I hope you can live with the knowledge that you married a man who easily threw away his wife to be with her best friend. Does that make you feel warm and fuzzy inside? It's because of behaviour like this that he chose me. What? Because you're a bad loser and a sarcastic person. That's why he left you. Understand once and for all he chose me because I am kinder and more attractive than you. You're ridiculous. Maybe you should be focusing on self-improvement. If you continue like that, this will happen to you over and over again. You will always be left for a better and more attractive person. What? Take it or leave it. It's just my advice to you. Thank you. It is rich hearing you talk about self-improvement while you've been imitating me for a very long time. Maybe you should apply your advice to yourself. Excuse me? What do you mean by imitating you? I haven't been imitating you. Time to look into the mirror, Claire. You had a personality change and you know it. What? That's not true. Even the way you talk is different now. You imitate everything I do, the way I dress, my hairstyle, the way I talk. Finally, you went as far as stealing my husband. We're in love with the same man and he chose me. Don't try and make excuses for what you've done. It's very tiring to talk with you. Anyway, your ex-husband just realised that I'm better than you after he married you. Then he fell in love with me and I can't blame him. Just look at me. And then he divorced you. I am not the one at fault here. But because you charge us alimony, we don't have money. Wait, so you contacted me to talk about money? How stupid. It's your fault you had an affair. So it's just natural to charge you alimony.
Well, now that you have all our money, can you not help us out?
What? Are you serious? Are you crazy? You brought this on yourself.
Please don't say such unkind things. Hear me out. And I'm pregnant now, so I need some money.
Pregnant? Your pregnancy is none of my business. You know, while we were married, he said he didn't want to have a baby. He said he didn't want the responsibility of childcare when we were both working. Are you okay with that?
Aw, are you worried about me? You're right, and he said that before, but I want to be a housewife, and when I told him I'll do all the housework and childcare by myself, he changed his mind and wanted a baby.
Oh, really? Well, congratulations. But you said that you want to be a housewife, right? Considering your husband's salary, it may be hard to make a living if you don't work.
That's why I'm asking you to help me.
How many times do I have to tell you that I'm not going to help you?
But we're best friends, right?
No, we're not. We're strangers.
Also, James is your ex-husband, right? And you earn well, so you have enough reason to help us.
Just stop. Listen to me.
Oh, I have an idea. What about the three of us living together? We're just like a family, so isn't it a good idea?
Are you serious? I can't understand the way you think.
Now the decision has been made. We'll move into your house. We have to go through the formalities and pack our things quickly.
Hear me now, loud and clear. I do not want to see you or help you. I'll never let you in.
Claire, James is asking you to pick him up to move into your house.
What? You must be joking. You cannot possibly be so selfish. And did you forget I told you not to contact me again? You did not listen to a single word I said.
Actually, James wants this for me. I'm struggling with morning sickness and he thinks it will just be easier for me to be with you. Let's leave the past behind us and then you can help me as your friend. Do you have a car to pick me up? James said he gave it to you with the divorce.
I have never met anyone like you. You are not in touch with reality. You and James are a perfect match. You're both extremely selfish. I won't pick you up. And, by the way, the car has always been mine. I bought it with my own money when I was single.
James says he doesn't care about the details.
Could you listen to me?
Anyway, I'm fine with whatever car you come and pick me up in. We're just like family, right?
To begin with, I don't have any relationship with you.
I'm waiting for you to pick me up.
As I told you, I'm not going to. You are not moving into my house. Honestly, just getting a text from you is stressful for me. In addition to that, you're making a nonsensical request, and that's very annoying.
Why? You have stable earnings and you're capable of doing all the housework, right? You can help us earn living expenses, so you're very helpful to us.
To begin with, when did I agree to the idea? I told you that I won't let you into my house.
Yes, but our baby did nothing wrong.
You have parents. Why aren't you turning to them for help?
Well, James's hometown is just not suitable. There's no place for our child to play. And if I'm honest, his parents don't like me because I stole him from you. I'm sure they will be mean to me. Don't you feel any compassion for me? If the three of us live together, I can escape from all these things.
Or whatever. That's none of my business. Alexandra, of course you're going to be disliked for ruining a marriage. Didn't you think about that before you just foolishly went ahead? No, I am not agreeing to your idea.
Please don't say that.
We're strangers, and that is the end of this. I don't want to be involved with you. Please, don't contact me again.
Well, okay, I will leave this idea for now.
You finally understand. Goodbye.
I'll let you know once we make decisions about moving.
Hey, listen to me.
We have made up our minds. We'll be moving soon, so can you pick me up by car?
Are you seriously still at it again?
Claire, please understand. I'm not working and James doesn't earn well.
So what? That's none of my business.
It is your business because we have to pay you alimony. Claire, help us. You're my best friend.
You have to pay alimony because of what you did. If you hadn't had an affair with my ex-husband in the first place, you wouldn't have had to pay the alimony. And we're strangers now. Did you say I'm your best friend? You're funny. You should rely on someone else.
You're the only person I can ask for help. My parents also rejected me. They also blame me for stealing your husband. They said they are angry at me for feeling no remorse.
It is called a well-deserved punishment. Then how about relying on your husband's parents, although it might require a little patience?
I don't want to live in a rural area. There's nowhere to hang out, and I'm not in a good relationship with his parents.
That's another issue that really is none of my concern. Do you know that?
You are my only hope, Claire. If the three of us live together, you can live with your ex-husband. It's lonely to live alone, isn't it?
I'm not lonely at all.
Really? You should be lonely. You live alone, right? You're James's ex-wife, so we're just like family. Just think how we could make each other happy if only we can be together.
Not getting involved with you is really all the happiness I need. I have enjoyed my life.
Oh, really? You don't need to tell a lie. Oh, I got it. You're pretending to be strong because James chose me over you, aren't you?
What? Are you crazy?
I know you feel sad, but it couldn't have been helped because I'm prettier than you.
Oh, it seems that you will never understand me, so keep believing whatever you want.
Well, I'll contact you later.
You're stubborn. Don't contact me again.
We're at this location for moving, so pick us up by car.
What? You haven't given up yet? Are you crazy? I've told you so many times that you will not move in with me.
Why? Then we'll go to your house and wait for you there.
Don't do something so stupid. That's a crime, and trust me, I will call the police.
What? It's not a crime because I got permission from you, who is just like our family.
I didn't give you permission. I rejected your request again and again.
Well, don't say that. I know that you're kind enough to forgive me for everything.
In the first place, how will you get into the house without a key?
We're already at the front of your room.
There's a security device at the entrance of this apartment.
I entered with other residents, and my husband and I will pick a lock, so don't worry.
Did you say don't worry? It's obviously a crime.
We have to do this because you keep refusing us and won't let us in. And it's not a crime because we're connected. just like family.
Really? All right. By the way, I moved to a new house when you contacted me the other day, so that's not my house anymore.
You keep making these crazy statements. You're just lying, aren't you? We've finished picking the lock already, so we'll wait for you inside the room. Hey, did you really move? It looks completely different from your previous house.
I told you. I moved. The police will be there soon, so how about having a cup of coffee until then?
Hey, stop joking.
I'm not joking. The apartment has a good security system, so they should be coming very shortly.
What? I picked the lock. If you've actually moved, why didn't you tell me your new address?
Huh? Why do I have to tell you that I've moved, even though I don't want to be involved with you?
Because I talked to you about the three of us living together.
I didn't agree with the idea. And I warned you that breaking in is a crime. To begin with, even if that's my house, it's trespassing.
No, it's not. I told you before, it's all your fault. Come here immediately and explain everything to the police. Hey.
Take responsibility for what you did.
No way. You're disgusting.
And I told James's parents that you're moving to their house.
What? Why? That's disgusting. I'll never go. I don't want to live in a rural area. I want some help with childcare and housework so that I can live in idleness.
You intend to force me to do everything so that you can have fun, don't you? I can't understand why you rely on your ex-husband's wife. His parents will say that you have to do all the housework and childcare.
That's why I don't want to live with them. I just want to relax.
Only this time, I appreciate you stealing my ex-husband. I feel a little pity for you that you have to live with his parents who love tormenting a bride. But good luck.
Oh no, you're disgusting.
Am I disgusting? It's all your fault, isn't it? Oh, I forgot to tell you that your husband will be fired from work because this trespassing will be reported to the police. He's going to lose his job, so nothing will stop you from moving to his parents' house. I'm happy to think that I don't have to get involved with you anymore.
Is he going to get fired? Then how should we sustain our life?
I don't know. Figure it out by yourself.
Think together at last.
No.
This happened because you selfishly didn't tell me that you've moved.
It was your fault that you stole my husband and decided everything selfishly. Don't blame me for your misfortune.
Help us with things like living expenses.
What? Why? No. You just have to ask his parents.
I don't want to. We're best friends, aren't we?
You're the one who betrayed the friendship, right?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. The police have arrived. Hey, do something. Explain the situation to the police. Missed call. Claire. Hey, Claire.
Alexandra and James were arrested by the police. It was their first offence, so they got released shortly, but they were taken to the remote rural area because they didn't have anyone to rely on. James couldn't be re-employed, and he's moving from one part-time job to another. And Alexandra is doing housework and childcare and listening to her husband's mother's sarcasm. About the alimony and living expenses, Alexandra is asked to work and pay the money once she gives birth. So she seems to be scared of her future after giving birth because she has to work in addition to housework and childcare. Alexandra contacted me to ask for help a couple of times, but I ignored all. I'm enjoying my peaceful, single life.
Hey, what's wrong? No matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. And he's not reading my line messages either? We got separated at the beach during our honeymoon. He's a strong man, but we're overseas. Anything could happen. I'm really anxious alone. I don't know what to do anymore. Julian! Lena, hey, can you answer me? Julian? I was worried. Where are you and what are you doing? I was so worried. Sorry. Don't cry. I apologize. Why did you suddenly disappear like that? I'm really sorry. Actually, I'm with my friend right now. With a friend? What do you mean? We went to the beach, right? On the way to the restroom, I happened to run into my high school friend. Your friend? Yeah, so we ended up going out to eat on a whim. I didn't mean for it to happen. I was planning to come back soon. You didn't mean for it to happen? I was left stranded at the beach without any notice. This is no joke. I was really worried. I understand. Don't be so angry. I know I did something wrong. I'm really sorry. Come back to the hotel right now. No, I can't. What? Why not? I'm sorry. My friend got drunk and fell asleep. I can't just leave him like that, can I? Look, we haven't met in a long time, and we ran into each other in a foreign country. It was so exciting that we got carried away. I see. Where are you right now? I'll come and help. No, it's okay. What's wrong? I really want to meet your friend. Wait a minute. Hey, Julian, what's the matter? Well, actually, I called an ambulance earlier, but it turned out to be nothing serious. So he's just resting for a while. He's in no condition to be introduced to anyone right now, but don't worry about it. Then why? Huh? Why couldn't you answer your phone? Well, that's because I had my phone in my backpack. But you called an ambulance, didn't you? Yeah, but why? What do you mean, why? If you called an ambulance, that means you had your phone with you, not in your backpack. Well, I was in a rush and I was taking care of things. Even so, that's just too much. We're in a foreign country. It's not safe here, and I was really worried. I'm really sorry about that. I was really worried that you got into an accident or got kidnapped or something. That's why I'm apologizing and explaining the situation, but why can't you understand? What do you mean? You don't have to get mad. Come on, you're being persistent, aren't you? I already apologized, so please forgive me already. Can't you just cheer up a little bit? Oh, that's right. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. How about that? What? Tomorrow? You're kidding, right? What do you mean kidding? There's supposed to be a fireworks display on the beach tonight. I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see the night view of the beach with you alone tonight. Isn't that why we chose this place for our honeymoon? Isn't it? Yes, that's true, but today is impossible. I can't leave my sick friend alone. We're in a foreign country. Let's enjoy ourselves. I don't want to trouble you because my friend. I plan to enjoy tomorrow with you. Wait for me at the hotel. Hotel? You're not sorry at all, are you? I've been looking for you on the beach this whole time. What? You're still on the beach? It's dangerous at night. You should go back to the hotel right away. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I should be asking. You left me alone in such a dangerous place. So, I'm sorry. I thought you had already returned to the hotel a long time ago. What have you been doing? I've been looking for you. I asked the locals to help and asked the hotel to check if you had returned to the room. Seriously, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble. I was really worried. If we couldn't find you by night, I was going to contact the embassy. Do you understand? Wait a minute. The embassy is a bad idea, you know? I'm a diplomat. You know what I mean, right? It's not good to contact the embassy. Don't ever contact them, okay? Then come back right now. If you apologize with me to the people who helped us search and the hotel staff who gave us advice, I'll forgive you. It's impossible to come back right now, isn't it? Why not? Because my friend is not feeling well yet. Can't leave him alone, can I? Alone? I'm here all alone, suddenly lost on a beach in a foreign country where I came for the first time. And what? You put your friend first? Can't you imagine how anxious I was? You go out and eat with a friend you happen to run into without even telling me? Isn't that too insensitive? Stop making fun of me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon. Please go back to the hotel. It's a tourist area and it's really dangerous at night. If something happens to you. I just got back to the hotel. Okay, that's good. You shouldn't wait for me. Take a rest. You must be tired from everything that happened. Yes, I think I'll go to bed. You wouldn't want to come back to the room and be yelled at, right? Don't be sarcastic. I feel sorry for what I did.
It doesn't mean I've forgiven you. This is a foreign country and we don't know what could happen. Don't go off the grid again, do you understand? And don't forget, you're a diplomat. If you cause any trouble in a foreign country, it could affect your job. Consider your position. Lena, good morning. Hey, Lena. What, are you still sleeping? Come on, Lena, answer me. You're being persistent, aren't you? Oh, what's up, Lena? Are you awake now? Are you a sleepyhead? Where are you now? At the hotel? Is there something you need? You said you'd come back soon yesterday, but you still haven't come back, have you? I imagine you're still with your friend, am I right? What? Are you being sarcastic? Are you angry? What? Do you even know what you're doing? I'm sorry. First, I apologize. I'm really sorry. After that, my friend recovered quickly, so I was going to go back, but didn't you say you were going to bed? So we decided to have one last drink, and the next thing I know, it was the next day. I'm really sorry for it. Please forgive me, will you? Are you still with that friend? No, that's not it. I mean, he's here, but not really. Where are you right now? What about that? Where are you right now? Are you at the hotel? I'll come join you now. So where are you? Let's go our separate ways today. Huh? What do you mean? Separate ways? What are you thinking? We're on our honeymoon, you know? Look who's talking. Who left the bride behind on their honeymoon? Anyway, let's do our own thing today. Come on, I know you're angry. I'll make it up to you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you right now. Can we talk about our future after we return home? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't be so upset. We have our honeymoon today and tomorrow too, right? Please, cheer up. I don't want to be left alone because of your friends. Besides, it doesn't feel sincere when you don't come back even in the morning. But I apologized, didn't I? I'm okay today, really. Today? What about today? I thought couples are supposed to be together on their honeymoon. Are you still with your friend? If you're okay today, does this mean your friend is freeing you? Don't be sarcastic. What are you planning to do on your own? Where are you going? It's none of your business, right? I'm going for breakfast now. Wait, I have a reservation. I wanted to go with you. So tell me, what are we doing today and where are we going? What did you make a reservation for? It's a surprise for you. Let's just go and enjoy it together. I'm sorry about yesterday. Did you make the reservation for me? Yes, of course. Really? Why don't you go with your friend who's resting next to you? I think she would be happy. Don't say that. Please give me another chance. I don't want to ruin our honeymoon because of this. You're the one who ruined it by disappearing and having fun with your friend. Okay, I understand. Let's just meet up and let me apologize. That's all I'm asking for. I don't like fighting over something so trivial. Something trivial? My husband disappeared during our honeymoon, leaving me stranded on a dangerous beach at sunset while prioritizing his friend over me. Is that trivial to you? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're right, it was terrible. But Lena, you're kind and forgiving, right? You can forgive me, can't you? It's always about what you want. By the way, about your friend. What is it? I don't want to badmouth your friend, but she's quite insensitive, isn't she? She does know that we're on our honeymoon, right? No. She didn't know I was on my honeymoon. She was traveling alone and seemed lonely, so I just kept her company. Why didn't you tell her you were on your honeymoon? If you did, she wouldn't have kept you all night, don't you think? Normally this doesn't happen. It's not like you met her around the neighborhood, right? You met her by chance in a far-off foreign land, didn't you? Yeah, it was just a coincidence. Didn't you ever ask what she was doing here or anything? Well, yeah. We hadn't seen each other in a long time, you know. We had a lot to catch up on. And you spent the whole night catching up, huh? What? You're saying something different now? Yeah, that's right. You didn't talk about marriage or honeymoon at all after talking for so long? Isn't that unnatural? Don't people usually ask about recent events and things like that? If you really hadn't seen each other in a long time... It's true. We didn't talk about marriage. I guess I forgot. So, talking about our marriage is something so unimportant that you forgot to mention it to your friend? It's not like that at all. Really, everything was just a coincidence. Hey, please, can you cheer up? Let's start over our honeymoon from now on. Come on, let's have fun. I'm sorry, but if this is how our honeymoon is going to be, I don't think we can live together. Don't say that. Really, I'm sorry. As for what's going to happen from now on, specifically, I'm talking about divorce. Let's talk about it after we return home. No, divorce is out of the question. We both want to enjoy our trip, don't we? Wait, no, divorce is a bad position to be in. Please reconsider. The bag you wanted the other day, I can get it for you. So please give me one more chance. Hey, Lena, please. Lena, good morning. Hey, don't ignore me. Oh, what's wrong? Good morning. Where are you now? I waited for you at the airport all night, but you weren't there, so I came back alone. What do you mean? I'm at the hotel. What? Are you still there? You checked out of the hotel yesterday, right? I changed the hotel and the flight back. I plan to stay here and have fun for a while. What? What are you talking about? Why are things so scattered like this? Don't you understand? That's why I'm asking you. Because I don't want to be with you. Are you still mad? Your mistake was not just leaving me stranded on the beach. Besides, there are things I can't forgive no matter how much you apologize. I definitely think I was entirely in the wrong this time. Putting anyone else before my wife on our honeymoon is just terrible. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry. I admit I was at fault, okay? But just because of that, you shouldn't ignore your husband. How many times do you think I tried to contact you yesterday? Even if you couldn't talk for long, you could have at least called back, right? If I hear your voice, it will ruin the whole trip. What are you talking about? I enjoyed the trip yesterday without stress because you weren't here. If I hear your voice, it will make me feel sick. What are you talking about? I was worried about you being left alone in a foreign country. Worried? Don't make me laugh. You didn't even bother to look for me, and you went back home alone because it was time for your flight. Were you with your friend? Don't say weird things. I wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I made a friend here too. Today was so much fun. My new friend showed me around some hidden spots that we would never have found on our own. And when I got separated from you on the beach, he was so sympathetic and helped me out. I was so scared when I was left alone on the beach, so it was really nice to have some help. What? Don't say it's a man. What? A man? I'm asking if this friend is a man. Yes, a man. He's a really nice guy, and we still keep in touch. What? Do you even realize what you're saying? I think I do. You're on your honeymoon and you're making friends with some random guy? That's just not acceptable. Oh, really? If you hadn't left me alone on the beach, none of this would have happened. That's beside the point. I never thought you were that loose. Oh, really? I thought you were a modest woman with solid principles and suitable for me, a diplomat to marry. I was deceived, you damn bitch! I shouldn't have married someone like you. I'm disappointed. I can't be with a promiscuous woman like you. We're getting divorced. Huh? You don't want a divorce? You, a promiscuous woman, married an elite diplomat like me. Of course you wouldn't want a divorce, would you? Apologize. Apologize? You should apologize if you don't want to get divorced. Say, I won't cheat again. I will follow my husband for the rest of my life. Please forgive me. I understand. You understand? Then come back right now and apologize. What I understand is about the divorce. Huh? What are you saying? I'm going back to my parents' house to prepare for the divorce. What? You also want a divorce, don't you? So do I. Let's get divorced. You promiscuous bitch. How dare you talk back to me? You could marry an elite like me and still speak with such disrespectful mouth. Promiscuous women are really lightheaded, aren't they? I'll make you regret this so much that you'll want to die. It's been a while. Yeah, has it been about a week? Have you already returned home? Of course, I sent the divorce papers. Oh, I received them. I will submit it after I sign. Oh, you're so kind. Please go ahead. Also, I'm going to demand compensation. Compensation? You're going to demand that from me? Of course! You were playing around with a local man while we were on our honeymoon. You strayed from your husband. You better be prepared for a large amount. You say funny things. Sure, go ahead and demand it. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens. What kind of attitude is that? Are you mocking me? Even your colleagues know that you're a lowlife who brings his mistress on his honeymoon. What? Where's the evidence? It's all your imagination, isn't it? If you're going to suspect me without evidence, I'll demand even more compensation. Actually, just after we got separated on the beach, I found you right away. You were with another woman. What the hell are you lying about now? I couldn't believe my eyes either. Just as I thought I found you, she grabbed your arm and begged for a kiss. She smiled at me in a creepy way, as if she knew I was watching, but you didn't seem to notice. I also confirmed the location you two went afterwards. She kept glancing over at me, and she seemed to be having a great time. Well, maybe you just saw it wrong? She was a beautiful redhead and taller than me, right? Your girlfriend? No, it must have been someone else. The way she was clinging to you was sickening. In a foreign land, at a resort, you were kissing each other over and over again as if you were showing off. Were you watching us? Everyone around us was watching when you were deep kissing in the middle of the road. No, that's not me. You have no proof. If you want proof, I have it. I followed you guys. I took all the photos and videos I wanted. I'm looking at them now. It's strange. Both you and your girlfriend are clearly visible. After you kissed, she even winked at me. I know it was perfectly captured. She knew you were on your honeymoon, right? If she knew and still did this, it's pathetic. Are you still seeing her now? Take responsibility and marry her. Here's the proof of your affair with her. You can't deny it. Ugh, shut up! You can't take those kinds of pictures. You're making things up. Besides, kissing and hugging are just like saying hello, right? You just mistook me for greeting the locals. Is going to a hotel together a form of intimacy too? Huh? That was a lovely hotel with an ocean view, wasn't it? Were you watching? I filmed it perfectly. How about I send you and your girlfriend on a pre-wedding trip to commemorate the occasion? Ah! Huh? Your girlfriend even turns around with a posed look. She's desperate, isn't she? She came on your honeymoon trying to steal you away. What an uncultured girl. It suits you, an elite diplomat, doesn't it? Don't say such things. It's all just a misunderstanding. I'll explain to you. Are you still saying that? Unfortunately, the evidence isn't just that. What? Is there more evidence? Guess what? She contacted me directly. She's more audacious than any average kid, isn't she? That's impossible. She wouldn't know your contact information in the first place. I can imagine how she got it. Did you sleep well after the date? She probably searched through your phone. What a low woman. You must be mistaken. It's impossible. I don't know any woman like that. It's all in your head, isn't it? I was just drinking with a friend, a guy I met on our honeymoon. That would be your colleague Sarah, right? What? You even know that? Yeah, that's right. But what about you? Did you not make any male friends during our honeymoon? A man? Oh, you mean my friend who helped me out locally? Do you want to know what he looks like? He's the son of an embassy official, and he and his high school friends helped me look for you. Embassy official's son? Why? What's wrong? I don't understand what you're saying. Where is all this coming from? This is really bad. This is really bad. I got it now. That can't be true. There's no way you can conveniently become friends with an embassy official's son like that. Are you making fun of me? I'm a diplomat too, you know. Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. He is indeed the son of an embassy official. Then why? How could you have met an embassy official's son while you were there? Tell me how you met him. You sound desperate. Well, I don't care anymore. Embassy staff are related to you as a diplomat, right? Are you trying to provoke me? Tell me how you met him. You're really becoming shameless. Well, I wonder if his dad is your acquaintance? Damn bitch! You have a bad personality. Just tell me already. He was playing on the beach with his friends as they had a day off school. Then he noticed a suspicious woman. Suspicious woman? Yes, she was staring at a couple on the beach with a strange atmosphere. He sensed that something was off and kept an eye on her. Later on, the girl and the couple went to buy drinks, and the man went to the suspicious woman and kissed her and left. When the girl came back, the man was gone. He became worried about the girl, so he approached her and asked what happened. Get to the point. Basically, the man in question is me. Yes, and the girl is me. He helped me out because he was worried. He also called his friends, including his classmates, to help. Of course, it was just for fun at first, saying things like, "It's like we're Sherlock Holmes," but they were serious too. He called more people to search because he thought it would be quicker that way. They were enjoying the thrill of gathering evidence of infidelity while taking pictures of you from different angles. So they have pictures of you and her being intimate, even from very up close, including the moment you entered the hotel. You never thought the local children would take photos of you cheating on me. You're lying, right? Stop joking around. The next day, they collected more evidence. They worked so hard. Even though I was being cheated on, I felt great. I was able to think positively. That night, the day you didn't come back, I treated everyone to ice cream because we had collected a lot of evidence. They even reported everything to his parents, who are embassy staff. After that, the son of the embassy staff showed us around to make at least some good memories. Of course, with his friends too. It wasn't the suspicious relationship you were thinking of. It was really fun. They were so warm and cheered me up. Our marriage was a failure and our honeymoon was the worst. But if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have met them, right? Thinking about it, maybe getting married was a good thing. Don't mess around. You're only talking nonsense about your selfishness. Do you still have the energy to talk back? Shall we wrap this up? All of this evidence. Did you think I wouldn't do anything with the photos and videos of your infidelity? What did you do? I sent everything to your parents. Seriously? You went that far? My life is over. It's not over yet. Don't give up so easily. What? Did you do something else? His father, who is a staff member at the embassy, told the ambassador everything about this incident. Did you know? The ambassador is a devoted husband who loves his wife so much. He showed me how the ambassador got angry and shouted, "Leaving a woman alone in a foreign country is unacceptable. What will you do if she gets into an accident or any trouble? Moreover, committing adultery? This is an unacceptable behavior for a diplomat." He shouted with such a loud voice that his father was surprised. Of course, you know about the ambassador, right? Please forgive me. I truly regret what I did. I'm really sorry. It's quite effective, isn't it? So, let's make up. I'll cancel the divorce papers, and I want the ambassador to know that this whole thing was just an act between us. Please, I beg you. I'm going to sue you for emotional damages, the expenses of the honeymoon, and the wedding ceremony. Please pay them off completely. Wait a minute, please. I'm really sorry. So please reconsider the divorce. Let's explain everything to the ambassador. I'm going to hire a lawyer recommended by the ambassador. He's very capable, so be prepared. And please, never contact me again. Hey, don't be so unreasonable. Lena, please, forgive me. It's been a month since then. We got married and divorced in just a month. I've been through a lot, but I'm glad I did this. I told the embassy sons that we got divorced, and they were happy to hear that too. They said, we're going there for a graduation trip, so let's have a party. It's a celebration of cutting ties with the worst man. He was really warm and kind. I want to marry someone like him next time. As for my ex-husband, Julian, there was a complaint from the embassy about his behavior, and people around him gave him the cold shoulder. Of course, the cheating woman from the same workplace too. But they were initially defiant, and I thought they were shameless. Well, it couldn't last long like that. And they were called in by their boss, who said, I can't see any signs of remorse, and I don't think there will be any promotions in the future. It became hard for them to stay there, and they resigned together. On the day of their resignation, something interesting happened. They had a big fight shouting at each other at the entrance and exit of their workplace. The lawyer that the ambassador introduced me to was even better than I imagined. I can get a lot more compensation than I thought. Julian will have trouble paying for a while. It's his own fault, isn't it? Well then, I have to forget about these people quickly and live positively. First, I'll delete all their contact information. Before I do, I'll send them a quick message. When you hurt someone, it comes back to you. It was a good lesson, wasn't it?
Hi, Lucy. How are you?
Ava? What's up all of a sudden? Nothing special, just normal. And you?
I'm doing great. Really great. Something really good happened today.
Something good? You seem very happy.
Anyway, your moving was today, right? It must be tough to divorce and move out. Thanks for all your hard work until now, ex-wife.
That's kind of a strange thing to say. Are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just comforting you. I can't imagine how frustrating it must have been to live with your husband even though you knew he was cheating on you. I can picture your bitter expression.
Ava, is there something different about you today?
You're so slow to catch on. Haven't you realized yet? That's why he cheats on you. You're such a carefree ex-wife.
Wait, you mean it's you? You're the one who's been having an affair with him?
You finally figured it out. You really are slow. Well, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been discussing divorce with your affair partner, would you? Thanks for letting me know about your divorce and move. Now, thanks to you, I can finally live in this house as his official wife.
Ava, what kind of a person are you? I thought we were best friends. I trusted you.
You were just trusting me on your own, right? I never asked you to trust me.
Today, my son told me you were coming to live with us. I thought it was some kind of joke. I never thought it could be true.
Oh my, so your son told you, huh? He's so cheeky to me, but in the end he went crying to mommy, huh?
Are you making fun of my son too? He's been really shocked because of you. He's been holed up in his room and not eating anything, you know?
Oh, really? But, I don't care about that. I just told him that your father belongs to me from now on. I just told him the truth. It's really embarrassing that he's so shocked he's holed up like that. Your son is such a weak child, isn't he?
You're such a woman. My son is only 10 years old, you know? It's natural for him to be shocked to learn about his father's affair. And of all people, it's my best friend who's the other woman? Don't you have any empathy?
Oh, well, isn't this a great opportunity for him to learn about the adult world?
Are you serious? You scumbag! By the way, you do realize that your son, whom you're making fun of, has that man's blood running through his veins too, right? The blood of the husband you fooled around with. And it's all your fault that we ended up like this. What are you trying to deny for? That kind of attitude is like a thief trying to act tough.
Oh dear, you're getting so worked up. It seems like the ex-wife is really bitter about being taken away by me. But that's why we're both apologizing, right? But you know what he said too? That because you're a stupid woman, if he pretends to apologize sincerely, you'll forgive him right away. You even said, I have had some faults too, didn't you? You really have a talent for pretending to be a virtuous wife. Oh, I can't help but laugh.
You're such a woman. Your husband is really a joke too. He hasn't reflected on anything at all.
Oh, we feel sorry for what we did to you. That's why he's offering to pay compensation and child support, isn't he?
I've always thought your husband was a scumbag since I found out about the affair, but I guess you're just the same, huh?
Oh, you want to call me a scumbag too? But, you know, it's ultimately your fault things turned out this way.
What are you talking about?
You know, I've liked Jack since we were students, but you took him away from me like that.
I've never heard that story before. You didn't say anything about it, did you? But basically, that means it was just a one-sided love, right? At that time, he chose me. But that's not a good reason to break up someone else's family. If you have any complaints, you should tell Jack. Also, you've been calling me his ex-wife since earlier, but we're not divorced yet. You're just provoking me without even confirming that, saying he's mine from today. You haven't changed your carelessness since the old days. You're still the same old fool.
Is that just sour grapes? Even if you're not divorced yet, his heart is no longer with you, right? So why don't you just admit that Jack is mine already? Don't resist poorly, just submit the divorce papers quickly, okay?
It's not a poor resistance. The alimony and child support are our legitimate rights, my son's and mine. I won't submit them until they're properly settled.
What? What's that? That's not what we agreed on. Submit them quickly.
You have no right to order me around. Besides, it seems like you've been harassing my son too, so we need to talk about that properly too. Be prepared.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't hear anything about that.
You reap what you sow. I keep telling you, we're not divorced yet. I'll tell our lawyer about the incident before we get divorced. Also, the house you're currently in is still my house. If you don't leave soon, I'll contact the police for trespassing.
Hey, what do you mean the police? Wait, Lucy? Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
Wow, you're able to contact me so normally.
It's not like we're close or anything.
I'm beyond angry. I'm just surprised at your weird energy. Can you please do something about it? It's really unpleasant.
Huh? I'm always this cheerful, you know?
So what do you want?
Even though your best friend contacted you, you're being pretty cold, huh?
What? Best friend? I wonder what you're talking about. You and I aren't best friends anymore. Could you please keep your dreams to yourself? Anyway, what's the real reason you're contacting me? Did you finally find a way to pay the full compensation you owe me?
Oh, you're really being cold. You're asking for money from your best friend? That's terrible. But unfortunately, we're not talking about compensation today. I have other important matters to discuss with you.
Other important matters? You see, I think I notified you through my lawyer before, right? I told you not to contact me anymore. I told you I would block you immediately if you contacted me with stupid stuff, remember? I'm only responding to you now because of the amount of compensation and child support I'm supposed to receive from Jack hasn't been decided yet. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Honestly, I want to block you right now.
Oh, it's actually an important matter. You know Jack, he passed away. His funeral is the day after tomorrow, so I was wondering what you and your son are going to do. If you're going to attend, that's fine.
What? What are you talking about? I said Jack passed away. Don't lie. You probably didn't know because you're separated from him. But it's true. He had a dangerous job, right? This time the site was pretty dangerous too. He had an accident and fell from a considerable height. He was almost instantly killed. No way. It's a lie, right? Oh, I thought you would be even happier if your hated ex-husband died. But it seems like you're more shocked than I expected. Were you actually shocked? Is it really not a lie? If you think it's a lie, why don't you ask his parents? I think they already contacted them too. Aren't you the one whose loved one suddenly died? Yet you seem so calm. Aren't you shocked? You seem very happy though. Well, I was shocked too when I received the news, of course. But that person had a very dangerous job, but the company's welfare was solid, Of course, there was insurance too. I knew it. The insurance that person was enrolled in, it pays out a lot if he dies. It pays out that much, a huge insurance payout. Of course, it goes to me, his current wife. It's a proof of love from Jack. You're still a scumbag as usual. You're the one making a fuss about money. It's so unsightly. Oh, are you jealous? It was supposed to be money you were going to get after all. Since Jack is dead, there won't be any compensation for you either, huh? Is that your way of trying to make yourself feel better about losing? You really have a rotten character. Sour grapes, maybe? Since Jack passed away, I will tell you this. He contacted me once. What? When was that? It was about 2 months ago, I think. He said he wanted to see his son. What is that? I never heard about that. He told me to keep it a secret from you because he knew you would get angry. That's unbelievable. What was the reason for meeting with him in the first place? Tell me. Why do I have to tell you? I don't have any obligation to tell you the contents of our conversation. You really are an annoying woman. I've hated you since the old days. Besides, you and Jack have been divorced for a long time, yet you continue to meet each other endlessly. It's pathetic how you cling into the past. It makes me sick. The same goes for your son, right? Even though he's not a father anymore, he keeps acting like he's still a father. Boys who act like girls don't get popular, That's right. If you were a clueless, ignorant woman like you wouldn't be so hurt. What? What did you say? Our son is not angry with his father anymore, but that doesn't mean he forgives him either. What does that mean? I don't understand. You wouldn't be able to understand with that small brain of yours. Our son has grown up without us noticing. He's much more mature than you are. Even in difficult situations, he can calmly assess the situation. Oh, I see. Well, that's good to hear. It means he was able to grow thanks to me. What a brilliant mind you have. Perfect for that stupid man. It's a great match. Shall I tell you what the man said to our son in the end? What did he say? I'm quitting being your father. From now on, you'll have to support your mother. He said that with a smile to a 10-year-old. Isn't he an idiot? I have to agree on that line at least. Honestly, I'm past being angry, and everything just seems ridiculous now. I'd give this stupid man away to anyone. I'd be happy if someone took him. He went out of his way to see you without telling me, but I can't believe he said these words. But it's good. Thanks to these awful words, my son has completely lost any last hope he had for a stupid father. In that child's mind, Jack is no longer a father or anything. He's just a stranger. At the time of the breakup, he apparently said, if you're a man, take responsibility until the end. You betrayed Mom, so talk it out until she understands. I really don't know who the real adult is here. To think he had an affair with such a stupid woman and then caused trouble with alimony and child support until the end, only to die without resolving anything. Which one is the stupid woman? You were married to a stupid man too. Anyway, I'm saying that I'll pay the alimony and child support properly, but aren't you trying to extort an exorbitant amount of money from me? It's not an exorbitant amount. We discussed it properly with a lawyer, and this is the amount we agreed on. The lawyer said it's normal to demand this much because the maliciousness is high. What? Maliciousness? Take a moment to reflect on your own actions. That's what I'm calling stupid. And that's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about with you. From now on, please contact me through my lawyer. Goodbye.
Hey, Lucy! I know it was you who did it, you wicked woman! Answer me already!
You've been making noises this morning. It's really unpleasant. What's going on? How many times do I have to tell you not to contact me? You're really dumb.
How dare you say that so shamelessly? You knew about it!
What? You knew? What are you talking about?
How long are you going to pretend not to know? I know you were behind it. How could you kick me out of Jack's funeral like that?
About that.
It was your fault after all. Why couldn't I enter the venue? Who are they saying outsiders are not allowed to? I'm his wife, you know?
Oh, the exact same words again? You're not an outsider.
Don't joke around. Who's the outsider then?
I felt like there was a commotion outside, but... Oh, you were the one who was causing the commotion. How disgraceful. Everyone who came here was surprised and wondering what the fuss was about.
Wait a minute. Where are you now? Wait, are you at the venue?
Yes, is that surprising?
What? Why are you here at the venue?
It was decided that today's ceremony would be attended only by family and close relatives.
No, this is ridiculous. What are the security guards doing? It's forbidden for outsiders to enter, then you're the one who's an outsider. The ex-wife who divorced and left is pretending to be a family member.
What are you talking about? You're a little crazy after all.
What did you say?
You're the one who's been claiming to be the wife, but you're not. You're just a cheating partner.
What?
Oh, didn't you understand? Well then, let me say it again. You're just a mistress. I am the wife.
That's impossible. Are you the one who's crazy? You're just the ex-wife who has been kicked out.
You're a really stupid woman if you still don't understand. Well, I guess you've never had good comprehension skills.
What did you say?
You're really noisy, you know that? Well, I'll explain it to the cheating woman over there who's screaming her head off. The funeral this time was decided by Jack's parents. It wasn't me who kicked you out. It was Jack's parents who decided that you were an outsider. I mean, think about it. Who would consider a woman who seduced their precious son and caused the breakdown of their family as a family member? All the attendees agreed with Jack's parents' decision, you know? Besides, Jack's wife is here at the funeral, isn't she?
So I am the wife.
Even though I've already said it, you still don't understand? Listen, even if there was a physical relationship, a woman who hasn't officially registered as a spouse cannot attend a funeral.
You're the idiot here. Jack and I have officially registered our marriage.
That's why I'm calling you stupid for not understanding that. Just to make it clear, Jack and I are still officially married.
What? What are you saying?
You really haven't heard anything from Jack, have you? Listen, I've told you multiple times, legally, we're still considered a married couple. And yet, you apparently went to submit a marriage certificate. I received a phone call and found out what happened. The person who received the notice was quite confused. After explaining the situation, your application was deemed invalid.
That's not true.
He didn't say anything about it? Well, he probably couldn't say anything. After the city office called, Jack also contacted me. He was really angry because he thought he had already taken his name off the registry. But here's the thing, I happened to be with his parents at the time. After all the help they've given us, we can't just get divorced without even greeting them, can we? So I was telling them about the circumstances leading up to our divorce. And then, at that moment, we received a call from Jack himself. He said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And his parents started yelling at him. Then they summoned him back to their house. Oh, Ava? You haven't been responding for a while now. What's wrong? Are you listening properly?
Yes, I'm listening.
Really? Okay then. I'm telling you something important, so you better listen to the end, okay?
I understand. Didn't I say that I'm listening?
So, should I continue the story? When my husband came to his parents' house, he was scolded severely. Not only by his parents, but by the relatives who were invited to gather there. Of course, right? He had cheated on his wife with her best friend and was trying to run away without paying any compensation or child support, despite having a wife and son. It's like he got what he deserved. I was actually impressed. Jack was completely terrified. Whenever he tried to argue, he was easily shut down with logical reasoning. Everyone told him that they wouldn't allow him to get away with just getting a divorce and running away. They told him to talk to me about compensation and child support and settle things properly before anything else. Finally, Jack gave in and promised not to get a divorce until everything was settled.
I can't believe it.
I never thought you would show up at the funeral pretending to be the legal wife, since I thought you knew the truth about us.
It's because of Jack.
Also, you said a lot of things about me and our son, didn't you? I told your parents everything because I thought it was wrong to keep it a secret. And then your parents and relatives got even more worked up. Even if you divorce me, they will never allow you to marry such an awful woman, and they were furious about it.
What's going on?
Too bad. If you hadn't tried to compete with me and our son, the divorce might have been finalized much sooner, and you could have become the legal wife.
It's all because of what you did, you wicked woman!
Oh, by the way, you were the one who kindly introduced me to your affair partner, Ava.
That's because...
Well, you reap what you sow. You and Jack are really two of a kind.
Wait a minute. What does that mean for me?
It probably means you have nothing, but I'm not really sure. You seemed so happy when you got the insurance money. You really are such a stupid woman.
Is it true? Really? I have nothing?
I have said it many times, but I am that person's legal wife. You're just a mistress. The funeral will be for family and close relatives only, so please leave if you are an outsider. If you keep making a scene, I'll call the police.
Wait a minute, Lucy? Hey, why aren't you answering? I've been ringing the intercom for a while, but you're not coming out at all. I know you're there. Stop pretending you're not and come out already. It's Lucy.
What do you want this time? You're so worked up.
I know you're there. I've been ringing the intercom multiple times, so come out quickly.
Hey, listen. I am actually at home right now, but the intercom hasn't rung once since earlier.
What? You're lying. You said it rang multiple times, didn't you?
Oh, by the way, I finally moved. That place you thought was my house is now someone else's house that I don't even know. Wouldn't it be better to leave before you get reported?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything like that.
Well, I don't see why I have to tell you. I wouldn't even dream of it. How many times do I have to tell you to not contact me directly?
Today I have an important matter to attend to. Hey, I want to talk to you directly, so tell me your new address.
What? Are you half asleep or something? I'm not going to tell you my new address.
That's terrible. We're supposed to be best friends, right?
What are you talking about from years ago?
Did you lose your mind?
Oh, you must have been crazy from the start. So have you finally lost your mind completely?
If people act timid, you take advantage of it and say anything, don't you? Just tell me your new address already.
That's why I don't want to tell you. I really can't get through to you, can I?
Hey, I got kicked out of my house where I was living. You have to do something about it.
What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand at all.
So, I was kicked out of the new place I was supposed to live in with Jack. The real estate agent and bank people suddenly came over. That house was bought in Jack's name. I bet you were behind this, weren't you? Do you think it's okay to do this to me? Apologize and return the house quickly because this is Ava's house. Explain to them right away from you. Then I'll forgive you.
There's so much to criticize here. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I don't owe you anything and I don't need your forgiveness.
Stop pretending and contact them quickly.
I'm not pretending, but... Wait, don't you have a misunderstanding about something?
What are you talking about?
Well, Jack is dead, isn't he? Everything in his name belongs to me now, because I'm his legal wife, of course.
I already know that.
You knew that already? Well, then that makes things easier. Of course, the new place you and Jack were going to live in is also mine for free, but I don't need such a hateful house anyway. I sold it. That's why you're being told to leave. That house is no longer Jack's house, let alone your house.
What did you say? You sold it? Then the money you received from selling it isn't mine. Hand over the entire amount quickly.
I really don't understand the thought process of crazy women.
You're being so noisy. Hurry up and hand it over.
There's no way I'm giving it to you. You really are so stupid, aren't you? Why do I have to pay you the money when you're just a cheating partner and an outsider? But Jack suddenly died too, you know? He didn't leave anything behind. Don't you think that's a bit pitiful? Are you trying to manipulate me by crying now? Sorry, I don't think so at all. You're really a cold woman. I never thought you were such a person. Who's saying that? It was you who slept with your best friend's husband. You're the one who destroyed our best friend's family. You're the one who hurt our best friend's son's feelings too. Where is there any room for sympathy for you? But, after all, it's Jack's own fault for dying in an accident. I was thinking that I finally caught a high-income husband and could live an easy life forever. It's hard for me to be criticized for something like that. Hey, I'm really in trouble here. I quit my job because Jack had a good income. You're Jack's wife, aren't you? Then it's only fair you give me some living expenses. Ugh, you're really impressive in your trashiness. What kind of tone is that? It's only natural, right? They say there's no cure for stupidity, and that's really true. Wait a minute. My phone has been ringing non-stop since earlier, and I was wondering what was going on. My local friends keep contacting me like crazy. What the heck is going on? Oh, that. I was thinking of telling everyone about our conversation. I keep sending screenshots to everyone. It's a cautionary measure to let everyone know what kind of person Ava really is. Don't you think we shouldn't create any more victims? They are all my precious friends. Besides, everyone was deceived by your external appearance, thinking that you wouldn't do something like that. I showed them the evidence. What did you say? Of course, I've been sending all our recent exchanges as well. Then everyone was surprised. I want to believe it's a lie, but now that we've exposed the evidence like this, it's impossible, right? That's why everyone is angry and contacting you. My condolences. What? Wait a minute, what's going on? Does everyone already know about everything that's happened so far? So, is that so? Please stop it now, okay? If you keep doing this, I won't be able to go back to my parents' house. Well, that might be true. Why are you doing this selfish thing? Stop it already. Tell everyone that it was all a lie. Apologize to me and give me some of the money too. It's you who needs to stop. You knew the risk when you decided to destroy someone's family, didn't you? I don't even understand what you're saying. Then don't ever interfere in my life again. Wait a minute. Lucy! Lucy! After that, I received several contacts from Ava, but I already informed my local friends about it. And when I told her that if she continues to be too persistent, I would consult the police, she stopped bothering me. But if she contacts me again, I plan to block her quickly. Ava, who I couldn't contact anymore, tried to return to her parents' home, but her parents had already been informed in advance about what she had done and rejected their daughter. They said they didn't raise her to become that kind of person and declared that she was disowned. They also stated that she was not allowed to cross their doorstep again. Since it had become a topic of gossip in the local area, she couldn't visit acquaintances, and I don't know where she is now. As for me, I bought 3 small houses with my husband's large insurance payout. One of them is for me and my son, and the other 2 were given to my in-laws and real parents, who love me like their real daughter. We live happily and noisily every day with lots of people. On holidays, we invite relatives and have barbecues, and my son grows up happily. My son, who has grown up receiving love from many people, says cute things like he wants to become a lawyer like his mom in the future to help people who have been hurt.
Hey, hold on. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
It's not like, what do you mean? Hurry up and open the door.
You're the one who should be explaining yourself. You should know best how this happened. What were you doing with my boyfriend in my bedroom?
What do you mean?
It's obvious, isn't it? I was getting cozy with your boyfriend. I didn't think you'd come back so soon. Huh? You really have no shame calmly admitting it like that. You stole your best friend's boyfriend, didn't you? Don't you have anything else to say?
I haven't done anything wrong, have I?
There's nothing in particular to say to you, though. What? Don't act all nonchalant.
Anyway, that's not important right now, so just open the door already. Let me use the bathroom.
It's not unimportant at all. And if you open the door, you'll just run away.
I won't run away. I really just need to use the bathroom.
Well, hold on a little longer. I actually contacted your boyfriend David just now. He seemed quite shaken, but he's coming to my place now. So just wait quietly until then.
Huh? Why are you calling David? He's not involved in this, right?
He's not unrelated at all. I thought you broke up with David because you went after Sam, but it seems like it's not the case. You're not actually broken up with David yet? Which means not only me, but David is also a victim, right? So it's not strange at all to have him here in this situation.
Huh? First of all, you also have a role in being cheated on.
Sam wasn't satisfied with you, so he ended up with me, right? Huh? It's my fault? What are you even saying at this point?
You still haven't realized that you're at fault. Oh, right! Come to think of it, you and David were co-workers at the company, huh?
And what does that have to do with anything? It's not relevant to the current conversation.
You both work at a small construction company doing dirty jobs together. Oh my, you two are such a perfect match.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, I've got an idea. I'll let you have David. In exchange, I'll take Sam. Sam has decent specs and he's handsome, so he suits me better. Oh my, what a brilliant idea.
You really are a hopeless woman. Oh, by the way, even though you're blabbering nonsense, I've saved this entire conversation and I've recorded all the abusive language. Your true nature and how you've insulted both David and me are all in there. I'll expose your true nature to David, so be prepared.
Huh? Don't mess with me. Don't be so cowardly.
Cowardly? It's not fair for someone like you who stole her best friend's boyfriend and betrayed her own boyfriend to call me cowardly. Especially coming from a despicable woman who doesn't even apologize, but instead shamelessly defends herself.
You're so noisy. I feel sorry for Sam for dating a plain-looking girl like you. If I'm just a little nice to him, he seems to fall in love with me right away. So I'm not to blame, right? He must have been really fed up with you.
You're such a... You don't even think it's terrible to steal your best friend's boyfriend?
I don't think anything of it. In the first place, I didn't like that you managed to catch a better guy than me. So I wanted to snatch him away.
Huh? You really are stupid. You cheat on someone and then have the nerve to not even apologize and just act like nothing happened. You're truly the worst. I can't believe I was friends with someone like you for so long. Well, for now, stay there for a while.
Huh? Open it!
Have you reflected on your actions at all?
Huh? I told you I haven't done anything wrong, so there's nothing to reflect on. Just open it already. I need to go to the bathroom.
I don't know your circumstances. Oh, David just came by.
Huh? Not that David. There's a misunderstanding here. There's a reason behind it, and Mary just got it all wrong.
What are you talking about now?
I was just angry at your response earlier and said some mean things. Hey, sorry about that. It was all a joke. There's no way I would betray my best friend.
It's too late for apologies now, you know. Have you forgotten already? Didn't I tell you that I have saved everything from earlier?
Huh? You're acting all high and mighty even when I'm trying to apologize?
There you go again. That's your true nature, isn't it? David must have figured it out, too. We've been completely fooled.
Don't be fooled by Mary's words, David. This person is just misunderstanding things and enjoying being the tragic heroine on their own. David, it's enough if you just believe me. Mary, you're doing selfish things to ruin our friendship, you stupid woman. That's why Sam chose me over you, an ugly and dumb woman.
See? Sam chose you? That's like admitting in front of your boyfriend that you cheated on him. In the first place, you're the one who ruined my relationship with Sam, right? Don't act like you're the victim.
Huh? I didn't admit anything. Hey, David, it's not true. I just fell for Mary's manipulation.
It's a pity, but I can't make any more excuses. David has seen everything now.
Lies. David, it's really not true. Don't believe that woman.
I'm disgusted knowing your true nature. I don't think you'll believe anything anymore.
Too bad.
After all, it wasn't me who ruined your relationship with David. It was you yourself. Don't blame it on me, okay?
Huh? Sam is really angry at your behavior too. He regrets choosing a woman like you.
It's over for you too. It's fine if you just keep being angry on your own. A man who has no decency and cheats with his girlfriend's best friend is not someone I want anyway. I'll give him to you. You're a perfect match. The lowest woman who betrays her best friend and the lowest man who betrays his girlfriend.
What are you saying? Hey, Mary, please let me out of here. I said a lot of mean things, but I was just angry and upset. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me.
Do you really think you can be forgiven after saying such horrible things? There's no way I can trust a woman like you. You're truly an idiot.
I'll do anything. Mary, please open this door. I beg you.
Okay, I understand. I'll go ahead and open the door so you two can leave this house together ASAP.
2 of us? Me and David?
Are you kidding me? It's you and Sam. I don't want to see your face or that shitty guy's face, so just leave together nicely.
Hi, Mary. How are you doing?
Huh? Anne? How do you know my contact information? I changed my phone after that.
How unfortunate. A friend told me about it. When I said I lost my phone and didn't know it, they told me right away.
Well, I didn't tell anything to my friend, so it must have been you. But seriously, how surprising that you can contact me like nothing happened.
Don't be so mad. It's been a while, you know.
So what do you want now?
Oh, right. I had to contact you because there's something I absolutely need to confirm.
What is it?
You already know that it's about the wedding invitation, right? Did it arrive safely?
Oh, that's what it was. I received it, but didn't even bother opening it. Why do I have to go to your wedding anyway?
Oh, come on. We promised in the past, remember? As best friends, we said we'd give speeches on each other's weddings. Forgot about that, huh?
Oh, we did talk about that back when we were still friends, but now we're nothing but strangers to each other, so there's no need for me to do that. Besides, I don't even want to see your faces, so there's no way I'm going.
Hey, don't say such cold things, please. I think only Mary can give the speech, so please, pretty please.
What? Are you seriously out of your mind? You haven't forgotten what happened between us.
It was 6 months ago.
What are you even talking about? It's not a matter of time. You've done the worst thing as a person, and you haven't even apologized for it. There's no way I can just forget about it.
Well, calm down a bit.
The more we talk, the more irritated I get. We're not on good terms anymore. Anyway, I'm saying I don't care about your wedding.
Seriously, instead of being angry forever, calm down. I want you to come to the wedding because it's going to be super luxurious just for your sake.
For my sake? What do you mean?
I'll share enough happiness with you to forget all the unpleasant things. You probably haven't had a boyfriend since then and have been living dark days, right?
It's none of your business how I live my life.
Because we used to be best friends, I'm just worried about you. You should be grateful for my kindness.
You're really living in a fantasy world, huh? After what happened between us, you have the nerve to contact me so casually. You really have some guts, huh? Betraying your best friend and sleeping with her boyfriend after all.
Am I being praised? Anyway, just make sure to come to the wedding and prepare an amazing speech, okay? Oh, and please bring a proper wedding gift too. Got it?
If you're going to say that much, I'll attend. I'll prepare the best speech, so look forward to it. Well then, see you on the big day.
Hi, Mary. Thanks for coming to the wedding. Have you arrived at the venue already?
Oh, Anne, I was just about to contact you. I've arrived at the venue, but I can't find my seat. I checked the seating chart, but my name wasn't on it, and the receptionist didn't seem to know either. I asked the staff to confirm it with the bride and groom. Did you hear anything about it?
Oh, that thing. Come to think of it, one of the staff members came to this waiting room earlier.
Oh, good to know. I guess there was a mistake and my name was overlooked. Well then, I'll just wait for the staff to come back.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. I already told the staff, so you should be fine. It seems like you came to the wedding without being invited, so make sure to send you off.
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't you understand? You can't attend this wedding.
What? You lied to me?
Well, if you put it that way, I suppose you could say it like that. Well, you did quite a number on me 6 months ago, so I'm just returning the favor.
What? What did I do? After all that, you still don't think you did anything wrong, huh?
I didn't think I did anything wrong at all. Sam chose me, you know. I told you back then that the one who gets cheated on is at fault.
You.
Maybe you were planning to give a touching speech for me, but it's not necessary. I never intended to ask you for anything from the beginning. I just wanted to embarrass you in front of everyone.
Oh, I see. You really are a despicable piece of shit, huh? Well, I guess you can't change that easily. If that's how you feel, then I'll just leave.
Say whatever you want. It just sounds like the howling of a loser who missed out on happiness. Oh, by the way, I assume you prepared a gift for the wedding, right?
Yes, well, I was asked to attend and bring a gift, so I brought one. Oh, and I prepared a special gift just for you. I'll leave that at the reception desk too, so look forward to it.
Oh no! What's gotten into you all of a sudden? You're being so considerate, huh? Just like the old times. Thank you! Hey! What's going on? Where are you right now?
What happened? The bride who was supposed to be in the midst of her blissful wedding reception is in a panic. Aren't you supposed to be at your wedding reception right now? Did something happen?
No, it's not like that at all. None of my friends who were supposed to come to the wedding showed up. The friend who was supposed to give a speech and the friends who were supposed to do a performance. Everyone. It's like they all boycotted it.
Oh, I see. That's so unfortunate.
It must have been your doing, right? What did you do?
Well, after I left the wedding gift at the reception, I bumped into David.
David?
Yeah, I do. So we talked, and it turns out he had experienced the same harassment from you as I did. We were going to go out for a meal together, but then some of our friends found us. I guess they got curious because I hadn't talked to them about you.
Huh? So did you talk to him?
Well, I thought it would be weird to come all the way to the wedding venue and then leave, so I couldn't hide it anymore. I ended up explaining everything that happened between us up until now.
What? What were you doing on my important wedding day?
No. It's because you did something nonsensical like seeking revenge on me and David, right? It's weird to come to the wedding venue and then leave before it even starts. Anyone would think that's strange. Since nobody knew anything, it was just assumed that you and I were still best friends, you know?
Ugh. But then why did everyone end up not attending my wedding? You probably cried again, calling yourself the tragic heroine as always, right?
Well, it's because David and I just told the truth as it is. Then everyone got really angry. Of course they would be. And it seems like they decided that such unreasonable people aren't friends or anything.
That's...
Everyone wanted to know more details and got all excited talking about it. So we ended up going to the club together, and now we're all having a blast.
What? The club? Why did it turn out like that? You know what's funny?
Yeah, everyone seemed to be fed up with you guys and thought they didn't need to attend the wedding. Too bad. Don't blame me and David. You invited us to the wedding, and that's why this happened.
I never expected things to turn out like this.
Well, it's no surprise considering how you always act without thinking ahead, you fool. Oh, by the way, did you receive the congratulatory gift? I told the reception staff it was a message from friends who couldn't attend the wedding and asked them to play it at the most exciting moment. I was curious if they played it for you.
Well, there you go. I was actually planning to tell you about it. What on earth were you thinking?
Oh, that reaction. So they did play it for you, huh?
Whether you received it or not, it started playing during the ceremony without my consent. And it turned the whole wedding into a funeral with everyone giving me cold stares like I'm some kind of villain. It was a disaster. You really did the worst thing, didn't you?
Oh, was it about that? How funny. You're acting like you didn't know. I'm sure I received congratulatory messages from everyone to pass on. When did you switch them, I wonder?
Pretending not to know won't work. I knew right away it was you or David. So you two were in cahoots from the beginning.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Even today, when I happened to run into you, I found out you did the same thing to Sam.
It's all lies! You teamed up to get revenge on me and Sam, didn't you?
Revenge? We wouldn't do something so stupid. It was just a coincidence that the messages got mixed up, that's all.
It's not a coincidence at all!
You messed up while passing them out. Sorry it turned into such a surprise for you. But it was a great opportunity to reveal your true colors to all your relatives, wasn't it?
Don't joke around. I'll never forgive you.
Well, it's a happy day today. Don't be so uptight. Oh, speaking of happy news, let me tell you something good.
What do you mean?
Just now, I received a call from the company.
I don't care about your company.
Listen to the end. Actually, David won a prestigious architecture design award overseas. Isn't that amazing?
What? David did?
Yes, he did. The guy you used to belittle for working at a small architecture firm is now famous. Everyone at your wedding forgot all about you and is celebrating at my congratulatory party for David and him. I'm grateful that you created an opportunity for everyone to gather.
Why would you both treat me so horribly? Today was supposed to be the happiest day of my life.
Even at this point, you're still saying such things. I think the actions taken by your friends speak volumes, but you just don't seem to get it. Well, you can keep playing the tragic heroine forever. Just try not to alienate Sam too, okay? I'm busy with a congratulatory party, so, well...
Wait a minute! Hey, Mary?
What? Do you still have something to say to me?
No, not really. Well, you see, I wanted to apologize properly to you and David.
Huh? What are you talking about now? It's too late for that.
I know it's too late, but I really want to apologize and clear up misunderstandings.
Misunderstandings, huh? There's not a single misunderstanding between us. Everything that happened between us is a fact. I can't bring myself to talk to someone like you, though.
Please, just listen to me, even for just a moment.
What are you talking about? Have you forgotten all the things you did to us?
I haven't forgotten, I know. I'm really sorry for what happened back then, I truly am.
Well, to be honest, it's really bothersome. So what is it that you want to say in the end?
Well, you see, I actually want to make up with you and get back with David.
Huh? I don't understand what you're saying.
The thing is, this marriage seems to be falling apart.
Oh, really? It's only been a few days. What a pity.
Can you at least listen to me?
Even if I say no, you keep talking on your own.
Yeah, sorry about that. Because of the recording you played at the wedding, my parents found out that our marriage was based on cheating.
Oh, your parents didn't know either, huh? They probably never imagined that you would steal someone from your best friend.
Yeah, we didn't go into details. As a result, we had to return the gifts, and we can't rely on support from our parents anymore.
Wow, that sounds tough. But it's all your own responsibility, isn't it? You should figure it out on your own. Even if we make up, it won't solve the money problem. And to be honest, I have no intention of making up or helping you.
It's because of that things didn't work out with Sam anymore. So I thought about breaking up with Sam and starting over with David.
Well, that's a convenient story. There's no way David would accept that, right? Do you even realize how awful you've been to him?
I know. That's why I want to apologize properly. I heard he won a famous design award and got a cash prize, right? If he comes back to me, I'll be able to live comfortably in the future.
What? So you're trying to get back with David for money? You used to make fun of him so much, and now you're suddenly turning the tables. You're truly a despicable woman.
Hey, please! You're close with David, right? So help me out!
What are you talking about? Why should I help you of all people? It's not just David. I've also been through a lot of terrible things.
I truly regret what I did to you guys from the bottom of my heart.
If you really thought that way, I don't think you'd use David's prize money as a way to get back with him.
Well, that's...
You're full of unexpected thoughts, aren't you? Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
You know, when you betrayed me, that day you and Sam got kicked out of the house, right?
Yeah,
After that, Sam contacted me saying he wanted to come home and collect his belongings. Of course, I didn't want to see him, so I made sure I was out of the house during that time. I got a message saying he was done, so when I returned home, not only Sam's things, but even some of my other belongings were missing. Do you know why? I assume you were with him, right?
Huh? What do you mean? He asked me to help him pack his things, so I went with him, but I didn't touch any of your stuff. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Well then, why are my things missing? Since you guys came after that, I can't think of any other explanation.
I don't know about it. Maybe Sam took them without telling you?
But it's strange, you know?
What's strange? I'm telling you, I really don't know anything.
Do you really not know? But I have evidence here.
Huh? Evidence?
Yes, you see, on the day of your wedding, when I was supposed to attend the ceremony as a friend, I saw you at the club instead. At that time, my friend told me that they took a commemorative photo before entering the venue, and they showed it to me. I was shocked when I saw that photo.
Huh?
The accessory you were wearing was exactly the same as the one I lost. Isn't that strange? You keep saying you don't know anything, but the person who shouldn't know is wearing it.
Oh, that thing. I just borrowed it for a little while, you know? Come on, we're friends.
Huh? Our friendship ended on the day you betrayed me. Don't joke around.
I'll return it, so don't be mad, okay?
It's not about returning it or not. You know, you have a habit of stealing other people's boyfriends and stealing things from people's homes without permission, don't you? I never knew that until now.
That's why I said I only borrowed it. I'll return Sam to you too.
You're stupid. There's no way I would use something you used.
I'll return it properly, I promise. So please cooperate with me to get back together with David. You're the only person I can rely on now. Please, Mary.
I have no obligation to cooperate with you, as I said before. Deal with your own problems yourself.
That's... David blocked me and I can't even contact him.
Well, that's understandable considering what you've done.
Just connecting us for communication would be enough, please.
You're persistent. No matter what you ask, I won't feel like doing anything for your sake.
Ugh.
Well, as you know, David has won a famous design award and he's busy. He's flying around the world and I'm always accompanying him as a support role. I have to go to Europe for the award ceremony today too. I don't have time to indulge in your fantasies.
Europe? Originally, I should have been there.
He used to make fun of both me and him so much, right? And even walked away from me on his own, so regret is useless.
But even now, I'll show you that I can win back David's heart.
Oh, I think you should give up already. He's so busy that he doesn't have time to care about you too. Well, I should start getting ready soon. Oh, I'll give you the imitation jewelry you stole and the cheap ex-boyfriend. So you should make up with Sam and repay your debts properly. Don't contact me anymore, okay?
Hey, please don't abandon me. Wait a moment. Listen to me until the end.
David's design, which won an International Architecture Design Award, has become incredibly popular worldwide. He's being invited all over the world and making great strides, and I, who support him, am also busy traveling the world. As a top-class producer who has produced a world-renowned architect, I'm swamped with TV appearances and magazine interviews. I'm living such fulfilling days that I've forgotten about those terrible events. On the other hand, that awful ex-friend Anne seems to still have a habit of cheating and stealing. She's still repeating infidelity and petty theft, and has become a famous person in town as a light-fingered thief. She's been trying to contact David in various ways, but of course he ignores her. She's been abandoned by her parents and friends, and seems to be living lonely days. As for my ex-boyfriend Sam, he used to ambush me everywhere, trying to reconcile with me. He even kneeled down and begged for forgiveness on the street, saying, "I regret betraying and dumping you. I want to start over with you." But I pretended not to know him and said, "Who are you?" with a smirk, since I had my bodyguards with me. He won't dare show up again, I'm sure, with my bodyguards around. Since then, there's no more toxic people lurking around me and David, and everything has become peaceful. I'm always surrounded by female fans who adore me and my bodyguards. I lead a lively and busy life. Amelia, do you have a moment?
Yes, Mother. What do you need?
It's about my dear daughter, Sabila. Has something happened to Sabila? I think she needs a nice boyfriend. Do you know anyone who would be a good fit? even if you ask me suddenly like that. Is something wrong, Mother? Did Sabila say she wants a boyfriend? No. I heard you're getting married soon, right? Yes, I already told you about it, didn't I? I asked around about your fiancé. He's quite well off, isn't he? Well off? That's not the reason why I'm marrying him. That doesn't matter. The problem is that you have a suitable partner while Sabila doesn't. What? You're bringing that up again? You are a worthless, useless woman who is only a stepchild. Sabila is my own daughter, and she's cute and charming. If you're going to have a happy marriage, Sabila must be happier than you. As my blood-related daughter, Sabila has the right to a happier marriage than you. You're saying whatever you want as always. Comparing me and Sabila until my wedding day? Our lives aren't yours to control. You've always favored Sabila over me, your stepchild, since we were little. This time you've gone too far. I'm disgusted. We can decide who we marry and how we live by ourselves. Shush. I won't allow any rebellion or excuses. I didn't ask for your opinion. Anyway, please introduce me to a well-qualified man. I didn't mean anything difficult. Even an acquaintance of your fiancé is fine. An IT company, you said? Ideally, I'd prefer a professional such as a doctor or lawyer. Regardless of the profession, please choose an elite over your fiancé. Listen, Mom, I think Sabila should decide about her own marriage. I understand you're worried because she's your precious daughter, but... Yes, that's right. I'm worried, don't you understand? Sabila is my precious, adorable daughter, and I'm worried about her. That's why I want her to be happier than you. Well, you didn't even meet my fiancé because you weren't interested, remember? Of course you and your fiancé don't matter to me. I'm talking about Sabila now. She's the child I carried and gave birth to, and she is my greatest masterpiece. She's so cute and lovely, just like me. Oh, my precious child. Okay, I got it. So, you want me to introduce you to an acquaintance of my fiancé? Don't say such stupid things. If you introduce a random acquaintance, I won't accept it. What kind of man do you prefer? The condition is a high income and wealthy family background. Huh? It's not easy to find such a man with those conditions. What are you saying? What are you saying? You're going to marry a man with those conditions, right? There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't marry a man better than that. Okay, I got it. It's not easy to find a man with those conditions, so don't expect too much. More importantly, are you sure that's what Sabila wants? There's no need to ask. High income and a wealthy family, these are a must. Please find a high-quality marriage partner for your sister, Amelia. Otherwise, she will be unhappy. Wait a minute, Mother? Stop making assumptions and please listen to Sabila's opinion a little. Once we've decided on her marriage partner, the next thing to do is the wedding venue. You're not listening to me at all. I'm searching frantically for a good man for Sabila's sake. You got it, Amelia? Hey, Amelia? Yes, Mother, what is it? What happened with the man you were talking about the other day? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You were talking about a potential marriage partner for Sabila. There must be some good men out there, right? Well, the condition you mentioned before, it's a bit difficult, stepmother. What? What are you talking about? Hurry up and find someone. I want her to get married around the same time as you, or even earlier. Anyway, I don't want Sabila to fall behind you. Even so, there aren't any men who meet the criteria you mentioned. How could you say that? Don't you care about Sabila? Don't say that, please. Compared to the cute and charming Sabila, you're not much of a woman. And yet, even someone like you can marry a man from an elite company. There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't do it, right? Is that really an appropriate way to ask someone for a favor? Some things never change. I understand that you love Sabila, but aren't you underestimating me a bit too much? Even my fiancé's colleagues, it's hard to find a man with such good condition. I'm trying my best too. It's all right. You just need more spirit and determination. You never change. What's with the sigh? Don't be rude. Besides, you only started talking about this after I decided to get married. What do you mean? I'm trying to get Sabila married because you're getting married. I heard rumors about your fiancé. He has a good salary and comes from a wealthy family, doesn't he? Sabila deserves to marry someone even better and be happy. I made the criteria based on your fiancé. Basically, what you're doing is wrong, Mother. Oh, what are you talking about? Did you ask Sabila's opinion on this? She might have her heart set on someone. You shouldn't just assume and make decisions without confirming that. Shut up! Who do you think raised you well? Forgetting the gratitude for how you were raised and saying whatever you want. As someone who shares my blood, Sabila deserves a better marriage prospect than you, don't you think? It's you who are talking nonsense! My father is my real father, and you're the one who came into our family later on. If you're going to discriminate based on blood relations, then I should have something to say too. Oh my, Amelia? Why are you getting so upset? I was just kidding, just kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. If you keep bothering me, I'll tell Dad. Just a few words will do. Oh, just tell him then. Let's see whose side he takes. Why don't you try? I'll report how you were abusive towards Sabila. What? Who's abusive? When Sabila rebelled, you hit her and forced her to do things against her will. Dad hates that kind of behavior. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. That's not relevant now. I'm done. I won't ask you anymore. I'll find a better man than your fiancé over here. Hey, Amelia. Answer me already. You're so slow. I'm tired of dealing with you. What is it, Mother? Amelia, have you become willing to give up your fiancé to Sabila? What? What are you talking about now? Oh, don't you know? I'm saying that I want you to give up your fiancé to Sabila. But earlier, weren't you so worked up about finding someone for Sabila yourself? I tried looking for myself, but I couldn't find any suitable men. So I thought I would ask you to give your fiancé to Sabila. What? Why would it come to that? Oh, Amelia, why are you angry? Don't you think it's a good idea? You don't have to bother finding a good man for her. I think it's a great idea. I won't give up my fiancé. Oh, why not? Don't be so stubborn. Give him up for the sake of your sister. You're her older sister, right? Don't you think it's shameful to be so stubborn? Don't be ridiculous. Stop saying such incomprehensible things. But there's no other man better than your fiancé. That means Sabila has no choice but to marry your fiancé, right? Your fiancé would be happier marrying Sabila than you. That's right. That gentleman would want to marry Sabila. I'm truly disgusted. What's wrong with your head? Even though we're not married yet, we've made a promise for the future. He won't easily switch to another woman, even if it's Sabila. Oh my, you're quite confident, aren't you? For someone like you, Amelia. What do you mean, for someone like me? If you're that confident, why don't you send his contact information to Sabila and see how it goes? Contact information? Why? Don't you get it? Amelia, I thought you were smart, but how could I possibly understand? That's so absurd. Okay, let me explain. Once they make contact and get to know each other, he'll realize that Sabila is better for him. After all, she looks better and has a charming personality. She takes after me, you know. So do you understand now? Send Sabila the fiancé's contact information right away. That's it. Sabila will be happier than Amelia for sure. I'm so glad. I was a little worried about what would happen. Thank goodness we found a man who will make Sabila happy. Thank you, Amelia. Do whatever you want. I'm speechless with disgust. Really, I can't believe this person is my mother. Hey, take a look at this. What's this? Wedding dress photos? Over 50 of them? What's this? An insane number! I thought I hadn't heard from you in 2 weeks. What are you thinking, Mother? Amelia, did you look at the dress photos? Yes, there are a lot of photos, but they're lovely wedding dresses, aren't they? I can't believe it. Did you prepare all this for my wedding? What are you talking about, you fool? It's obviously for Sibylla's dress. Do you think I'd lift a finger for you? I see. I was foolish to even hope for a second. So, has Sibylla found a husband? I can't stop laughing. Hey, Amelia, what do you think of this dress? I think it's lovely, but... Of course you do, of course you do. I picked it out. It's for my cute, adorable Sibylla. Don't you think I have good taste, Amelia? Yes, I suppose. So, about Sibylla's partner... That girl already has a boyfriend, and he's super elite. Hey, Amelia, do you want to know what kind of man he is? You want to know, don't you? It's about your cute little sister, after all. Sure, what's he like? He's an elite lawyer. That's why we don't need your silly fiancé. I'm so proud of her. As expected of my daughter with my blood, she found a wealthy partner to make things easier for me. It was worth all the hard work of raising her. Me and Sibylla, we're going to be happy. How wonderful that would be. I've been working hard for this moment. Oh, I just thought of something great. Hey, Amelia, your wedding is coming up soon, isn't it? Yes, it's soon. Why don't you have a joint wedding with Sibylla? I think it's a wonderful idea. What do you think, Amelia? Of course, it's fine. Actually, Sibylla also proposed a joint wedding ceremony, and I've agreed to it. You've become quite understanding, haven't you? I think a joint wedding ceremony with my sister is a lovely idea. Poor thing. Wouldn't you be embarrassed, though? Huh? Why would I be embarrassed? Isn't it obvious? Sibylla's partner makes more money than yours. He's even a lawyer. Your partner is just a company employee, right? If you focus on the bride, your sister is cuter and more charming than you. You'll definitely be embarrassed. I can't keep up with Mother's thoughts and emotions, as always. Well, I gave up a long time ago. Anyway, my partner is also in favor of the joint wedding ceremony, and I think it'll be easier for our relatives and friends to gather if we have it together. Well, I was just concerned, but I understand why you would give up easily. The only thing you have over Sibylla is your intelligence. Sibylla, who takes after me, is cute, beautiful, and charming. You don't stand a chance against her. Enough with the sarcasm, please. By the way, about the wedding guests, could you tell me your wishes, Mother? We need to inform the venue about the number of guests. It's not your wedding, it's Sibylla's wedding guests. We have to make the wedding lively and glamorous. And to make it more glamorous, we need more people. From my brothers and sisters to my nieces and nephews, even our friends will attend. Should we also invite the neighbors to increase the number of guests? We need to have a large number of guests to make the party spectacular. And the wedding photos won't look good if the number of guests is small. Oh, we're going to be so busy. Even it's all for Sibylla, your wedding will be exciting too, Amelia. In the end, you'll be thanking me. Yes, I always appreciate everything you do, Mother. Hey, Amelia, answer me. What are you doing at a time like this? What's wrong? You look furious. Today is a wedding day, a happy occasion, right? Amelia, what the hell is going on? Explain it to me. Why are you angry, Mother? It's a commemorative day for Sibylla and me to be happy. Don't play dumb. Sibylla's partner is a woman. Don't say you knew it. Oh, she's a wonderful person. That means there will be 3 brides. Explain this to me so that I can understand. I'm not sure I can explain it to you in a way you'll accept, but I think you already know. Sibylla is gay. She came out to me when we were teenagers. She thought something was wrong with her because everyone she fell in love with was a woman. She was really worried. Recently, same-sex marriage has become legal, but discrimination is still rampant. She couldn't confess her feelings to the person she loved, and she struggled and cried. However, she changed after meeting her current girlfriend. She is brave and kind, so Sabila was able to change as well. She wants to help others with similar struggles by getting married to her same-sex partner and coming out to those around her. It's a beautiful goal. So I want to support and help Sabila too. I asked her partner for help, and I was very happy when she said she wanted to cooperate. So we decided to invite as many people as possible and come out during the wedding. That kind of thing, your father won't approve. I hate to say it, but Dad knows about it. That's a lie! There's no way he would know about this. Why don't you ask Dad then? When my sister and her partner decided to get married, they went to see Dad and told him everything. They went to see him? I didn't hear anything about this. Dad has a generous heart and he accepted them. He said, your life is your own. Be happy with the person you've chosen. Those are wonderful words, aren't they? Your dad knows about all this? Wait, was I the only one who wasn't told? And on the day of the wedding like this, it's too cruel. Why didn't you say something? Why? Because if we told you, you would have made a fuss all by yourself, right? It would have been annoying and troublesome, so we kept it a secret until the last minute. What? Who are you calling annoying? I see, I get it, so that's what's going on. You're the one who planned all this, aren't you? Only someone as sneaky and mean as you could do something like this. It wasn't just me who decided, it was unanimous. Unanimous? Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Your dad, he betrayed me too? This can't be happening. It's impossible. Everyone deceived me? Why did this happen? I just wanted my daughter to be happy. I raised her with so much love. Where did I go wrong? If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you, Mother. You just get what you deserve. What? Why do I deserve this when I haven't done anything wrong? I have raised my daughter to this day thinking only of her happiness. No, what you were thinking about wasn't your daughter's happiness. It was all about your own happiness. That's not true. You discriminated between me, your stepchild, and your biological daughter, Sabila, and physically abused Sabila to be... Your actions have led to today's result. Please, let Sabila be free. If you truly care about your daughter's happiness, you should do that. Shut up! You're so annoying. What do you know? It was really tough for me to raise Sabila alone after I divorced my ex-husband. I was happy when I finally got to marry your father, but you got in the way. Because you were always around your father, I was lonely. It's your fault. You're the bad one. I hope you'll become unhappy. I am technically your daughter, right? You said you have always lived your life thinking only of your daughter's happiness, didn't you? Don't make me laugh. In the end, your own happiness was more important than ours. Contacting each other will only make us unhappy. Let's stop, shall we? Let's never see each other again and be happy. That's what will make Sabila happy too. Goodbye, Mother. Amelia, I actually wanted to talk to you about something. Oh, Mother, you don't seem to be feeling well. Is something wrong? It's about Sabila. What happened to Sabila? I can't stop crying because I'm so sad. Are you crying, Mother? Sabila? Mother, I don't understand you if you keep crying. Please tell me what happened. Actually, Sabila left home. I don't know what to do. What do you mean? It's natural for her to leave home now that she's married, isn't it? But she cut off all ties with me. What should I do, Amelia? Please think of something. Cut off all ties? The gentle and kind Sabila did that? Is that true? I wouldn't lie in such a terrible situation. Please think more carefully about this. To be cut off by a daughter who shares the same blood. Oh, what should I do? I see what you mean, Mother. Sabila cut ties with you. I know it's painful for you, but please face reality. Sabila is fed up with you, Mother. Fed up? Why would she hate me? I raised her with great care. Don't say such foolish things. There's no way Sabila would think of me like that. There's no way? But didn't you say that she cut ties with you and left? Well, it can't be helped. Let her go. Stop restraining Sabila and let her be free. This is no joke. What about my life? What are my plans? What plans? I was going to be taken care of by her husband, who was an elite lawyer. I worked hard and struggled to raise that child since she was young, all for that purpose. In the end, it was for yourself that you worked hard to raise Sabila, not for her. I understand why Sabila has given up on you. Don't talk like you know it all. What will happen to me from now on? Hey, Amelia, won't you persuade Sabila to come back? Persuade her? I want you to persuade that strange woman, the creepy lesbian, to break up with Sabila and make her come back home. That's impossible. Why? Don't say that so easily. It all depends on whether or not the family can live together, you know? Family? Didn't you just call that woman a creepy lesbian a moment ago? Referring to our family? That's not it. That was about the other woman, not Sabila. Sabila is a lesbian too, you know. Does that disgust you so much? No, that's not it. Yes, Sabila must have been deceived. Sabila married her girlfriend of her own free will and left the house by her own choice. Let me give you some advice. Your discriminatory thoughts and remarks will surely bring harm to you. Why are you being so arrogant? I didn't ask for your opinion. You should persuade Sabila to come back. Remember what you said at the wedding ceremony? Wedding ceremony? What are you talking about? Let's live happily without ever seeing each other again, remember? Never seeing each other again. Why, we're family, aren't we? Because meeting each other will only bring unhappiness. If I'm abandoned by my family, I'll be unhappy. It may be difficult for you, who has relied on me, Sabila, and father for so long, but if you continue this kind of relationship, you will only become more and more unhappy. So let's stop this now. I'll cut ties with you two. What? Not just Sabila, but you two? What will happen to me then? Goodbye, Mother. Let's both be happy. Let's stop this involvement for that purpose. Wait a minute. If you all abandon me, what will happen to me? I'm sorry for my mother, but I rejected her calls and deleted her contact information. She was contacting me so persistently, but I had to toughen up and reject it all. When Dad heard about it, he was surprised at first, but Sabila and I told him everything about the hardships we went through and how we were raised. He remarried when we were still very young that we were still seeking our parents' affection. That's when Mother started to thoroughly discriminate me between Sabila and ignored me. Meanwhile, Sabila was also beaten and abused if she didn't do what Mother wanted, so we sisters were always afraid. We even asked Dad for help, but Mother interfered and managed to make everything look like my fault. But you know, now that I'm an adult, I realize that those hardships made my bond with Sabila stronger. I have to thank Mother for that. Sabila and I told everything to Dad after the wedding ceremony. Dad apologized for his own inadequacies and was furious at Mother, and they got divorced. Sabila cut ties with Mother as she had declared. Same-sex marriage is still not widely recognized in society, so I was worried about them, but they are happy. Supporting her partner, who is a successful lawyer, Sabila's life is fulfilling too. Our couples get along great, and we often have fun together. We have dinner parties at each other's homes and enjoy vacations together. Oh, by the way, Dad is going to remarry soon. Of course, after the divorce is finalized. We are planning a remarriage party. I'm so excited about it.